Hello, Nude Crew. My name is Cup Goodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles. Welcome to my kitchen. Today, I'm going to be playing this game right there, Resident Evil Revelations 2. This is a chapter 3 out of 4 that we're going to be playing for it. And I think there's a couple of extra chapters as well, where it's like got these chapters and then some bonus chapters that I don't know if they're prologues or if they're sequels or what's going on with them, but they will probably be the things that we do, you know, after we complete those two. So this week has been it's felt so fast. It's felt so busy and so fast, which is strange because normally when I'm super busy, time feels like it goes a little bit slower. Like normally when like when you say time goes fast and time goes slow, it usually is because it's like when we're thinking about it in hindsight. Like, you know, it doesn't feel like time is moving fast while we are experiencing something, but we will look back at like the last hour or something and just be like, man, where did the last hour go? Like, where did the last day go? And it'll feel super. Wait a fuck. Speaking of where to go, where did my 5-hour energy go? But I just had one. Where'd the fudge did that thing go? God damn it! Would I just not? I not even find like a where the fuck did I go? Oh hey, Wagoogus. Hey, Wagoogus. Hey, how you doing on this fine day? Glad you made it to the stream somehow. We are just chatting before we start Resident Evil Revelations now. This isn't the Spanish version. You're 2 minutes late and I'm disappointed in myself. Nah, you can't be disappointed in yourself when I change the time constantly, the starting time of my streams constantly. Like I originally had it planned for 7 and then I changed it to 7:30 and then I changed it to 7:45. So I'm surprised you're even here this quickly with how much I was changing stuff. But now I need to try and find. I brought up a 5-hour energy from my kitchen downstairs and I cannot find where the fuck I put it. Where did I put it? Where the hell? Still in my jacket pocket. I took my jacket off when I get back up here. There it is. I got it. We're all good now. Saved. We are saved. This is like my green herb in Resident Evil. I can't. It saves me as I am dying. Let's see. We are celebrating your grandma's birthday from yesterday. Happy birthday, Grandma. How old is Grandma? If I had to guess how old your grandma, you can tell me how close I am. I'm guessing she is 79. Is that a good guess? 79? That's just my have no idea what the right answer is guess. Ah, is she no longer with us? "51, I think. That's a young grandma. Good for her. I was born when my... You think 51 years old? My dad, my dad was old when I was born. I'm the youngest of 4 siblings. And my dad was in his 30s when he had, my oldest sibling. My dad was 40 when he had me. My dad was 40 years old when he had me. So my grandparents were already pretty old when I was even born. And so 51 sounds really young to me because my dad was almost 51 when I was born. 40 isn't that old. Hey, Far From Evolution, how you doing? Yeah, 40 isn't that old for a kid. It was at the time. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It certainly was a little bit older for his time. You know, he's a baby boomer, and so for someone back in baby boomer time to be having kids 40 years old as opposed to older 20s was probably seemed a little bit older for him. He's 8 years older than my mom though. So my mom, it was perfectly she was in mid 20s when she started having kids and then through her mid 30s, but my dad was a little bit older for that. And so nowadays a lot of people are having kids way older than they were before. Instead of a lot of people, I think the average age where people are having kids is just increasing as time goes on, where they used to be having kids at young 20s, up to through 30s, and now it's 30s through 40s kind of thing. As your friend is 40 and he tells everyone how old he is all of the time and gets mad if you mention things that are younger than him, so stuff from the 90s is not old to him. Yep, she's 51. I asked her, "Oh, congratulations, happy birthday." Happy birthday, hot young grandma. Even though it's is old, 40 is not as old as it used to be, but you just there's a certain point where you start feeling old, and it is way before you actually are old. You start feeling like you're an old person way before you actually are an old person. But I set this this stream originally for 7 o'clock, but then kept pushing it back because I just finished watching one of my friends playing Little Hope on Steam. She and another mutual of hers were playing through Little Hope on Steam, and they were an hour away from finishing, and I was like, I gotta watch for the ending. I gotta see when they end. You're 27, you feel way too old, alright? I was gonna say, that's about the age. Far From Evolution, you are spot on. That's about the age where you start to be like, man, I'm not old yet, but I'm starting to feel old, and I'm not sure why. That's exactly old 20s, you start to feel way older than you are. It's because at that point, it already feels like stuff starts to break in your body. You're like, what the fuck? I just have a bad knee now? What the hell? My shoulder just cracks now? God, you're starting to get different allergies than you had before, and you're starting to get just randomly I don't know why, but I just need to I just wake up more at night, or I just need to pee more often, or I just caffeine affects me differently. Everything just starts changing. What the fuck's going on? I'm 27. What's going on? Let's see. There was one time where you called your mom Senora instead of Senora. Oh, you done fucked up, Wugugus. She felt absolutely disrespected because she's still young. Felt old since I was 20. Oh, you done fucked up, Wugugus. Calling your mom Senora instead of Senorita. That's a classic rookie mistake right there. But yeah, I was watching a friend play Little Hope, and I had to stay for the ending, and so I kept on pushing back the stream a little bit for that. But they liked the ending. No spoilers in chat, like no spoilers, just in case anyone here is like unfamiliar with Little Hope. But I liked the ending myself. Because it's very similar to another game franchise that I really like, and but a lot of people really dislike the ending. I think Space, do you dislike the ending of Little Hope? I think you were one of the people that dislikes the ending of Little Hope. So what is Little Hope? So Far From Evolution. Little Hope. Have you heard of? Oh, you haven't played Little Hope. Okay, Space. Far From Evolution. Have you heard of the Dark Pictures games? Man of Medan and Little Hope and what was it? House of Ashes. It's from the same people who made the other The Quarry and Until Dawn, like those popular like horror movie story games. Little Hope is one of those series. The Devil in Me is the new one. Yeah, The Devil in Me is the newest one. Little Hope is one of those story games where it's either you on your own or you and a partner, like you and a friend, go through a horror movie, essentially. Go through like a horror video game story, doing quick time events and doing dialogue choices. And if you make the wrong choices, your characters die along the way. And if you make the right choices, your characters will survive. And so it's great streaming material because you can, everyone's playthrough is different because they're all making different choices, and you can try to guess. Streamer. It's exactly streamer bait. Like, it is great for streaming because like every streamer is going to be making different choices, and every streamer is going to be like you can try to like guess how many people are going to die in the streamer's run of that. It really is streamer bait. Like those games are like almost designed for streaming. They're the same way that like It Takes Two and it's not Get Out. It's the prison escape one. I forget what that one is called, but the It Takes Two and the prison escape one are also like really like they're just perfect for streamers. They're streamer bait too, especially because this is a perfect collab game. You and a friend or just a partner just going through making tough decisions and trying to save each other. Yeah. Let's see. Do those games have multiplayer online, or is it just like you gotta be saying? They do have multiplayer online. Me and my friend, we played together over like on PlayStation. We played together, like PlayStation Network, and they were playing over PC. The streamer here, and so like I had to see what they thought of the ending, and they liked the ending. The ending of that game is very divisive. A lot of people don't like it. I think mostly people probably don't like it, but I like it. I enjoy it, and they seem to enjoy it too because it was like a big twist, and they liked the twist going in. So it's I'm glad that I stayed and watched. I think that that was totally worth it. They're pretty gameplay low games. They absolutely are. You don't even need to learn how to play the game. It basically plays itself. They absolutely are. Like it's basically just quick time events. It's like dialogue choices and quick time events, and otherwise it's just kind of walking around like a room, clicking on the shiny things to like, read lore and papers and stuff, which is kind of like just an adventure, like a point and click adventure game. Like an old, computer Monkey Island or King's Quest like style adventure game where it's just a point and click. It's basically the same stuff. Like those types of games didn't really leave us. They just kind of transferred into these like story games. But yeah, honestly, like I don't really like that type of game too much, like the gameplay wise. I like games that are much more gameplay. And I'm not a big fan of QuickTime events. I don't really like QuickTime events just in general. It just feels it feels like it's not really skill. Like it's reflexes, which is good. Like reflexes are good, but it causes so many detrimental, big, impactful story moments to happen that like if you were in more control of the character, like if you could control them jumping and moving, like that wouldn't happen. And so it kind of feels like a easy way to make you fail. And so I'm not really a fan of QuickTime events in general. I do, however, really like horror stories. I really like horror stories, and I really like horror movies. And so that series of games, like the Dark Pictures games, Little Hope, Man of Medan, I do really like playing them. I don't like the gameplay of them, but I like knowing about them. I like analyzing them and comparing them. And I have some of them I like way better than others. Until Dawn, I really dislike. Like, I really dislike Until Dawn. And, you know, Man of Medan's a little bit better. Like, Little Hope's okay. House of Ashes, we really enjoyed. And I haven't played The Quarry or Devil in Me yet, so I'm not sure about those, but I like horror stuff. Horror stuff is very cool. Which, speaking of which, like, we're playing Resident Evil Revelations 2 tonight. That's horror. That's horror stuff, and we are in chapter 3 out of 4 tonight. There's 4 chapters in this game of the main story. There's also a few bonus chapters, I think, and we have all of those available. Like, we can play all of those. We just got done with chapter 2 last week, and it was a big twist at the end. There's a big twist reveal for Fire Emblem. Not Fire Emblem. That's this one. That's Fire Emblem right there. I was playing that, and but there was like a big twist that happened that we'll obviously like talk about and see the fallout of, and we will continue with the story here. My goal is to finish chapter 3 tonight, and then we'll save chapter 4 for next week. Each of these chapters so far has taken us a total of about 5 hours. Each chapter has a Claire part and a Barry part. Claire Redfield and Barry Burton. We play as Claire and Moira, her partner, for like 2.5 hours, and then we play as Barry and Natalia for about 2.5 hours. Like, each of their little sections is about 2 to 2.5 hours. So all in all, like combined, each chapter section of the game has been about 5 hours in total. So that's the plan for tonight. I'm planning on playing for however long it takes for us to get through chapter 3 tonight, both parts, Claire's part and Barry's part. And that's probably going to be about 5 hours. Like, I don't know if the game gets longer or slower as we go. I don't know if chapter 3 and 4 are way longer or way shorter. But, yeah, we're going to be doing about that. You think you and your older bro speedrun a game? I'm slow. Like, that's the thing with Gugus is I take my time with stuff. And it's not always because, like, I don't know where I'm going. Usually it's like I know where I'm going, but it's usually because I'm very thorough. Like, I look in every corner. I like, you know, double check, like, you know, for every shiny everywhere. I'm trying to look for all the little secrets. I'll still miss some things every once in a while. Like, I'm pretty sure I've probably missed 1 or 2 of the little plates, the little collectible plates that you have to shoot. But like, I usually don't try to rush through things. I like taking my time. I like seeing stuff. I like chatting with people and taking in just the vibes of the area environment. So like, it's very understandable for me to take a little bit extra time on something. But it's all because like I kind of want to. You know, I want to savor it. I want to be in there for a long time. I'm pretty sure you can beat the entire game in like 5 to 6 hours. I mean, like, yeah, but like, why would you want to? Like, why would you want to? If I had a choice between beating a Resident Evil game in 5 to 6 hours or enjoying a Resident Evil game for like 20 hours, I'd choose to enjoy it for 20 hours, I think. Unless, of course, it's a game that I'm just replaying constantly, in which case I'll get really, really good at it. Like a Metroid games that I know where everything is, I can beat those in like, you know, under 10 hours, maybe like 5 hours sometimes, versus like, you know, the first time you play a Metroid game, you're probably gonna be taking like 20, 30 hours or something. Your older bro had 2,000 IQ and just absolutely destroyed the monsters while I stayed there being a side character exploring, finding animation. You can't blame ya. I mean, you're if you're playing as Moira as player 2, then you don't even have a weapon. So besides like a crowbar or whatever she has. So like, you're the sidekick in this. And you know what? Sometimes it just feels good to be a sidekick, where you say like, hey, I'm not the main character right now, but I'm gonna be damn sure that I can at least help you, because it makes you feel. It's especially good if people like aren't as confident in their skills at like shooting or knowing exactly where to go. Like maybe if your sense of direction is worse, or maybe if you're just not as good at aiming as someone else, then you can be like, oh, well, I might not be as good at that thing, but I can be really fucking good at finding items. I can be really helpful for collecting items, and I like that opportunity to just. Sometimes it just feels good to help someone else. Sometimes it just feels really good to just help someone else. And I know personally because I'm the youngest sibling, and so sometimes I would just be like in the sidekick role for like my older siblings or my friends. Maybe my friend is like a really good Resident Evil player, and like I was new at the time, and so he was doing all the main stuff, and I was doing player 2 types of things. Like when he first introduced me to Resident Evil, it was with Resident Evil 4. We played through Resident Evil 4. He just watched me play single player. We did a few of the Wii shooters. You guys remember? I don't know if you guys ever played the rail shooters or ever saw the rail shooters that came out on Wii. It was like Umbrella Chronicles and Umbrella Chronicles 2, I think, that came out on the Wii, and they were rail shooters where you just have a fixed camera angle, and you would just point at the screen and then like shoot a bunch of zombies that came out like Time Crisis style, and then it would move you along and you just keep on shooting. And they were like fun for like rail shooters. Like they had decent shooting mechanics. They were all about Albert Wesker and his journey as an Umbrella like spy, or like trying to undermine, like trying to get everything he could from Umbrella and that kind of stuff. And then we also played Resident Evil 5, where he was player 1 Chris and I was player 2 Sheva, and at that point I was still kind of learning regular Resident Evil gameplay, and I wouldn't call Resident Evil 5 regular Resident Evil gameplay, but I was sort of in the sidekick role, but I felt happy doing that. And now of course it's I am in control. I'm playing both characters. Let's see. What are you guys saying? Is that a friend who, if we played like Super Smash Brothers and I was winning, she'd turn the game off? Can't handle your neutron style. I can't handle your neutron style. Turn the game off. I can't believe that. I can't believe that shit. Hear about Jeremy Renner? I did not. I mean, like, I haven't been paying attention. I heard that there's something going on, but I have not really paid attention to what's going on. So I'm out of the loop. But yeah, like turning off a game if you're losing. Come on, what are we doing here? I'll tell you what we're doing here. We're playing Resident Evil Revelations. So, anyone, just to warn everyone, Resident Evil Revelations, we are in chapter 3 of 4, and we are in spoiler territory. Like, we just got big twists and big reveals last time, and so if you like are this game came out in like 8 years ago or something, but in case you just happen to be like care about spoilers, like just letting you know, we're getting into we're hopping right into with big spoilers and big twists, because I'm about to talk about it, and I am very excited to see where everything is going. The big spoiler of this game, or at least the big twist that we've seen so far, and we left on a cliffhanger, was that apparently Albert Wesker had a daughter or sister or something named Alex Wesker, and we have not learned exactly what her relation to him is yet, but apparently there's another Wesker who's a woman named Alex Wesker, who might be the one running this show, running this operation, or at least is involved in this operation. Might be the overseer, might not. And after learning that, we got attacked by a big witch-looking lady, a big, like, the creepy eye, not the exact one, not the exact eye here, as it has been pointed out, because this one is green instead of red, but it certainly looks like this eye. Big, like, hunched over, creepy, stringy-haired, like, long-limbed witch-looking thing, which I don't know if that's supposed to be Alex Wesker, or if that's some other creature, but that just attacked us. And now we do, now we go right back to Claire and Moira in a totally different scene. like way before that happened, like 6 months before that happened. So we're not going to go immediately. You know what? Actually, let's get the game started and let's just rewatch that movie so that everyone can feel caught up on what was going on. Let's just rewatch that movie with the witch appearing. All right, where's my hand? Let me get my hand out. There we are. Yep, boom. Nope, wrong hand. That hand. There we go. Let's turn off the background music. Let's turn up this music a little bit here.
Resident Evil.
Revelations 2. And we're gonna catch up. We're gonna watch again the cutscenes that we finished up on. Extras gallery mode. I think we're looking for a gallery. Movies. Another Wesker. By the way, if you do stay and finish the chapter, screw sleeping. I'm staying up all night. I'm planning on finishing the chapter. And luckily it's the weekend, so that's thankful. Certainly you don't need to lose sleep over me. Like, the VOD is still gonna be here. The video is still gonna be on YouTube afterwards. So if you happen to fall asleep and miss some stuff, that's okay. No school on Monday? Well, we're super cool then. But yeah, that's the plan. Is I'm definitely going to finish the chapter tonight because I can stay up really late. Like I'm gonna be ending way before my bedtime, and I don't know if I'm planning on doing anything else after that. But we're definitely gonna be finishing that game tonight. Oh, wait a minute, my hand isn't moving. Where's my hand? Goodle hand controller. This should be a GIF. Yeah, there we go. It wasn't is it not on loop? What's going on? What's going on with my hand? Why isn't it why isn't my hand looping? Look, it's starting to play for a little bit, and then it just stops. What's going on? Ah, come on, man. Why you gotta do me like this? Frozen noodles. Oh, no. No, frozen noodles. Goddamn. Oh, well. We'll just have the handout, and it just won't be doing... It always seems to be... Here's... I don't know exactly what it is, but there always seems to be problems with Streamlabs whenever I'm streaming on YouTube. Whether it's the chat up above me, lagging or stalling or just completely breaking, or whether it's this hand GIF. It always seems like there's more problems with Streamlabs on YouTube than there is on Twitter, which is weird because so much of this stuff is like this hand GIF is just a Streamlabs thing. Like, that's not a YouTube thing, but it's just randomly it is. All right, let's rewatch the movie that we ended on, where the big twist, like big plot twist reveal happens, and then we'll get into the new chapter. This is a central, communications tower that we're in, where we assume that the overseer, the one running the show, is doing everything from. Got a weird cult setting.
Wesker.
She's so scary. I can't stand her.
Who? The woman here with Wesker?
That is Wesker. Alex Wesker.
2 Weskers? You gotta be shitting me.
2 of them.
So you finally came.
It's the eye.
I knew you would.
Love this design. Love that look. Love that look. Love that design for that old, like, witchy, hunched looking lady. I love the like big bulgy eye and the big long gas mask nozzle. And yeah, the reveal of a hot Lady Wesker is, and you know she's gonna, like, we don't know if she's gonna be evil, but most likely is. And there's just this game keeps on constantly adding Weskers. The series keeps on constantly adding more Weskers. So main campaign, continue, Barry episode clear, and we will skip mention in Resident Evil 5. Oh, I don't remember that. It's been like 15 years since I played Resident Evil 5, but I don't remember Alice being mentioned.
Previously on Revelations 2.
Mother of balls! My life is awesome!
That bitch stuck a needle in me?
Claire, get up to the roof!
See?
We don't trust
Like
that guy.
sisters. Claire, we lost the girl.
Moira was trying to get to that tower when I was with her. Barry, there's something right there.
I've been waiting for you.
Wait. Well, that's one hell of a parking job.
Me and Moira got separated here. The nice guy came and got me.
2 Weskers.
Hell yeah. Mother of balls. Yeah, that line did not land well as far as comedy goes. That was just sort of a silly thing. Confessions and lies are the same. To confess, one must tell lies. That's true. Like, you can only have a confession if you were concealing the truth at some point. Franz Kafka, whom I've only read a little bit of during the playing of this game, but it doesn't seem like too much of the game's plot or story revolves as, like, theming from him. Only a little bit of the setting of the penal colony. I don't know what the trial is like, but also this game doesn't seem to have too many themes just yet. Like, besides maybe the theme of just another Wesker thinking that they want to play God, which is just general horror movie themes, general Resident Evil themes.
Claire, any luck? No. No sign of her. What could have happened? Moira, look. Someone left a message. It says, head for the factory.
And on a scale of bullshit to believable?
Neil wrote this. It's legit.
Neil, the guy we don't trust? So he doesn't want us to go into this tower where the enemy most likely is? Neil, the guy who had a list of all of our names at the beginning, including Natalia's, that is absolutely evil? Well, if Neil told us not to go into the super important place, why wouldn't we believe him, right? Also, this feels kind of cockblocky, where, like, we see this cool reveal happen in here, and then immediately go back in time and we're not allowed to enter this building that we were going to this entire time. It just sends us off to somewhere else. You can only have a confession if you think you've done something wrong, and I have never done anything wrong in my life except for all those heinous crimes. But you did them so well. I wouldn't say you did them wrong. You did them pretty right. Oh, hey, the hand GIF is going. Look at that. It just started again. Oh, it's done now. I jinxed it. It's just going to be playing every once in a while, I guess. Have you kept counts of how many times you said a quote each time you died? Said how many quotes you've said? No, I have not been keeping track. My guess is that since sometimes you say it even when I don't die, my guess is that you have probably said 30 to 40 different quotes. Is my guess. My guess is that you've probably said about 30 to 40. You gotta trust him. You're level 1 voices him and he's great. Randomly has been doing that. Neither have I. Yeah, I don't know the exact number, but my guess is about 30 or 40. Starts working. Yeah, every so often it just starts working. I don't know what's going on, but you know what? Sometimes my hand will catch up to the game. That's perfectly fine. So, Neil, what's his last name? Fletcher? Something with an F, I think. Neil Foster? Neil Fletcher? Documents? Maybe it'll say in the documents. Episode 1 files. No, episode 2 files. Notes on the bracelet. Experiment results. Gabe's note. Neil Fisher. There it is. Neil Fisher. So Neil Fisher is the sexy man who I think is like our boss, and there's some slight romantic tension between him and Claire, which I think there's supposed to be some slight romantic tension between him and Claire. But he is absolutely evil because last time we rewatched, he seemed evil right from the beginning. Like I was guessing that he just gave off like twist villain vibes right at the very beginning, and every single time he's come in, it's been like, you know, just happens to pop in and just then something goes wrong, and then like he leaves like trying to be heroic, and we saw someone like kidnap Natalia at the end of the last episode, like from Moira and Claire. And then she said the nice man from Terra saved her. And like that's clearly Neil, like the nice man from Terra Save is Neil. And we like watched the beginning cutscene again and paused on a clipboard that he had. Like it flashed for only a second out of focus, but we paused on that clipboard, and he had a name of all the people who have died on this island so far listed on a list right before they got captured. And on that list, as a little Easter egg or as a little foreshadowing, was Natalia, the little girl's name. So he is clearly like in league with everything. He was making sure that everyone from our company got captured and sent here to this island. He made sure that we all got captured, and he's basically here willingly, I think. How can you be evil? You're one of them. He never plays any evil characters. Winks with both eyes. He voices Marth in the new Fire Emblem. Nah. Oh, is that Yuri Lowenthal? Oh, that's wonderful. Wonder what that wink could be. Speaking of the new Fire Emblem, I played for 8 hours last night on Twitch, and I'm gonna be doing Fire Emblem on Twitch over there because I'm gonna be taking so long. If I did a YouTube archive, it would be like 30 episodes long, and all of those episodes would be like 6 hours. Like, it would be too much. I think it would take over my entire YouTube channel. So I'm not doing an archive of Fire Emblem. I might in the future if I decide to stream all the games, but like go through all the games story wise. But I've been enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would. Like, I had kind of low expectations for this one going in, but I've actually really enjoyed it so far. Now, Fire Emblem, you kind of have to play for a while to determine whether it stays good or not, because a lot of what makes Fire Emblems great is like once you get into the middle and end game of it, and how the story progresses, and how the base and relationship systems, work out, And so it's still like I've only just got to my home base and I only just started doing support conversations. So I haven't gotten through too much of the game, like 4 chapters or something. But I have really enjoyed it so far. I like some of the character designs a lot. The weird thing is so many of the voices in Fire Emblem Engage, so many of the characters have voices that I don't think match their bodies. Like you see their character designs and then you hear a voice comes out and you're like, that is not your voice. What the hell's going on? Like what is with your voice? That doesn't sound like the right voice. Where it feels like they didn't match the voice actors to the character models super well. All of them are great voice actors. Like everyone is a good voice actor, but it just feels like they miscast misplaced a bunch of people into characters that don't match their voices. Except for the protagonist, Toothpaste Chan. Toothpaste Chan's voice is great, and I actually love Toothpaste Chan a whole lot. Like her surprised, like eyes wide face is very cute, and her just like born yesterday, fish out of water, like totally overwhelmed by everything, but also is just a fucking natural born leader, charismatic. I believe her character very well, and they like. She's been like totally born yesterday trope, but also just seems to like fall into a very good at commanding people and being nice and likable to people in a way that actually feels believable and that actually makes me like her. Like the game succeeds at making her charming, succeeds at making her charismatic. I can believe why people like her. I can believe why people like would want to protect her or like think she's cool, and that's just even from a little bit of interaction. So I think that's a good, that was always one of the weird things about Three Houses, and to some extent Awakening, and certainly to Fates, because Fates had the most unlikable protagonist ever, and it made no sense why anyone liked me. But with Awakening, it was like you have sort of not limited voice acting, but your importance is in story wise is sort of downplayed, and it's just sort of implied that like everything you do in game is actually your decision, and you are actually commanding everyone, and they just grow to trust you a whole lot. So there's a little bit like you have A, B, and D, and you're just sort of supposed to imply the C in your head. Three Houses was very weird because you didn't talk. Like your character was a silent protagonist, but like they weren't though. Like they could talk, and canonically like they did talk. They were just kind of quiet most of the time and through most of the gameplay, but like they are able to talk. But because of that, we didn't see them interacting with people a whole lot, and we we hear that they are like good at teaching and like good at strategizing and very likable and charismatic or interesting, but like all of that is just sort of people saying that they are, and we never actually get to see them being that for ourselves. We never actually get to hear them teaching. We never actually get to hear them being like a good leader. We just get to like, you know, see everyone thinking that they're awesome. And so it's always just a whole lot of like, oh no, don't just believe us, you're actually really cool. This is one of the few times in Fire Emblem history, besides Ike, this is one of the few times in Fire Emblem history where like I really see what people would like about the protagonist. Like I really see what the other characters would kind of see. That is something I didn't realize I needed from a Fire Emblem game, was to actually believe and understand why like, you know, the protagonist was so impressive and so liked. So that's been a really fun sort of experience so far playing that. Ike is also amazing because of that. He's great. So Neil Fisher, he has told us to avoid this super important place that we were just going to. Ike is always being amazing, don't worry. Like, Ike is the other, like, protagonist that everyone cites as one of, like, you know, the most likable protagonists. And I absolutely agree.
I can't believe we lost the girl. I didn't even ask her her name.
Oh, we don't even know her name?
Cover. We can look for her as we go.
We didn't even know her name. I completely forgot. We didn't even know Natalia's name. Yeah, and it's because Ike is the other protagonist who, like, has really strong personality and really clear personality, and who, like, talks to people in cutscenes in a way that is, like, we see how it affects people, and we see it make people angry and make people happy, and he says things that are dumb or aggressive or heroic. Like if he has to give a heroic speech, he gives a heroic speech, but he also, like, isn't sure. He's, like, nervous about giving it. Like, we get to actually see the things that other people like about him, and not just hear them say that he's amazing, like we do in Three Houses. Fates is super weird because Fates, we actively see reasons to hate our protagonist. We see our protagonist actively being stupid and detestable, but then everyone else calling them amazing and wonderful and being in love with them, and be like, no, we're the worst person ever. That honestly, when the other side, whichever side we're not on, calls us, like, a traitor and is like, we gotta kill you, you've betrayed us, they're the ones that we're just, like, more on the side of. All right, empty bottle. We've got enough tourniquets, we don't need that. We can't do anything else. We've got a handgun with 50 bullets. We've got a shotgun with 4, another shotgun with 2, and an MP with just 60. There we go. 60. 949. We got those 2, and this is the stronger one. We don't want to waste all of our bullets on this one, I think. I wish I could see the damage capabilities. Alex Hirsch, the Gravity Falls guy, once said, pro tip, whenever you see an anime boy in Smash Brothers that you don't recognize, just call him Jarth. There are 6 or 7 Jarths. They all have black or blue hair, or maybe blonde. The important thing is it's spiky, and they look very serious, and they're probably searching for a Jarth blade or whatever. I would count, like, Shulk amongst that. Shulk is a Jarth, and he's got spiky blonde hair, and he's looking for a Jarth blade or something. Alright, well, let's immediately go away from the place that we were going to this entire time. I'm not very happy about this little quest sending us, like, sudden change in where we actually want to go. Moira, you're the one who can see the pickups. I feel like I've forgotten a little bit about how to play this game in a week. It's been too long.
So, Claire, why would the boss come here?
I don't know. Neil just does things sometimes.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And yet you seem to trust him. I don't know why you trust him, Claire.
What?
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at what trusting him got us now. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Who would have imagined that trusting him would have been a bad idea? Has not have anything like that. I know, right? This flashlight is the most longest lasting flashlight in the game, or in the world. Yay, shotgun ammo. Need that. Ooh, 6. That's nice. Ooh, good. Bing. Green herb. as the British would say.
Welcome to the Kierling, where all things come to an end.
It's her again. It's like she's got eyes everywhere.
It's
Something's not right about this. Be careful.
Yeah, you think? Come on, girls. You're smarter than this. You spend all this time going to the tower, and then someone says, don't go in here though. And then you're led into a trap. None of this seems suspicious to y'all? How do you say herb with or without the H? Herb or herb? Depends if it's a name, then with the H. Like herb from or herb from Code Lyoko. Totally fine, you're just helping your boss. Yeah. In general, Americans say herb with a silent H. And we don't have a whole lot of herbs like names, but yeah, herb could be a common name. Herbie is a famous, like, there's the show or movie with Herbie, the like living car. But British people say herb all the time.
This is Niels.
Behold Prometheus, who was bound to a rock for stealing divine power.
That's nice. Where's Neil?
If you want to see him again, you'll have to brave the scaffold of the gods.
That sounds cool. Scaffold of the Gods sounds like a cool place. That sounds like a modern Dark Souls.
Neil needs me.
He needs you?
Oh?
Let's search inside.
You see, that's the romantic tension that I'm talking about. Except that, like, they made him hot, but like that's kind of it. Like they didn't give him any other personality besides he's our boss and maybe like supposed to seem slightly heroic.
A retinal scanner? In a factory? God damn this.
It's not gonna let us through. Which means we need someone else's eyeball? Yay.
Find Neil's eyeball. I'll gladly take it. Yeah, they made the romantic tension very subtle in this game. And so it's not... I kind of like that it's very subtle because people aren't going to notice it. And I'm okay with that. Because if it was really overblown, if it was really like ham-fisted and in your face, then it would just feel like cheap. I feel like they want to set you up to be horny, and then he betrays you, and you're like, no, but I was horny for you. All right, I don't think we have any more upgrades, yeah. But we've got firepower 70, firepower 120, firepower 630, 490. So this one has more capacity but lower firepower. So we want the one on the bottom. We want to prioritize the one on the bottom. Quick load, scatter. Quick load level 2. All right, that's good. And firing rate. Remove weapon firing rate. This one we were doing for bosses, and this one we were doing for crowds. Written in Russian. Stuff like that, like if there's like a message in Russian on the wall, it's probably like a hint or an Easter egg that like they're not expecting most players to be able to see, and it's probably just like, you know, betrayal or something. It's probably like some word that like is supposed to be like, oh, if you could read this, then it'd be a little bit of foreshadowing or something, but they expect most people not to read it.
Доброе утро, товарищи. Этот светлый день предвещает светлое будущее. Опохмелитесь, помойте руки и в столовую.
It says, welcome to hell. How did you translate it? I gotta decide which of these mini rooms to go into first. Looked it up. There's a list of the Russian translations in the game. Ah, interesting. Well, then it was just a little bit of set dressing. Meat. 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 Rar. Rar, rar. Oh, shit.
That almost sucked.
Yeah, Claire, go. That's awesome. I'm glad I got the upgrade where they can attack and do damage and stuff. And I don't think it wastes ammo when... Yeah, it doesn't waste ammo when they do it. That could be cup noodles instead. It could be cup noodles instead. Meat. Odorous chemicals. Man, that's a safety hazard. You can't have a freezer that's open door like that. Of all the health hazards, that's the one that I point out in the game. Disinfectant, cloth that clears away gunk, can be used if in possession of your partner. Cloth and alcohol, we have 2 of each. Empty bottle, another chemical, empty bottle and alcohol. Let's go decoy bottle as enemies. Let's do one of these. Boom. And one of these. Boom. We've got disinfectant, 5 of them. We don't need any more of those. Green herb. Decoy bottle. Let's give you over that. Actually, I can use those, I'm pretty sure. Cloth and alcohol. We got 1 empty bottle, and we can still do 1 more empty bottle and alcohol. Nice. There we go. Decoy bottle looks like you know. Let me see. Hey, Claire. Hey, Claire, you want this decoy bottle? Hey, Claire, Don't worry. Don't worry, it's just an in-joke between... That was probably the wrong way to put it. It's just an in-joke between Space and I. It's probably the wrong way of describing that. Oh, look, another empty bottle. Processing plant key. All right, let's try and find all the doors. And that's processing plant key. Okay, as well. We can go upstairs, and there's also this. Oh, look, bathroom. Huh? No, nothing. Come on, nothing in a creepy bathroom. Ah. Nothing in the creepy bathroom. You say, oh, there's something. A cloth. Oh, we just picked up toilet paper. Oh, that's it. Very useful bathroom break. We got toilet paper. Whoa, my guy. You okay? Man, the prices for dentists these days is killer. Oh, office workers? Ah, I see. That was like a dentist. I wonder if you can blow that up. Still breathing, he's fine. Is he still breathing? He's not still breathing. You better shoot that. I can't shoot it. I'm Moira. I can try to hit it though. Watch. I'm sure it'll blow up one of these times. You're good at missing. She takes a little steppy forward when she does it. Some of these places, like, how is there nothing here? How are there nothing in these little alcoves? And like these little bathrooms and stuff? There's gotta be. Y'all hear that? Look at you. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Why are you good at missing? I blame. Oh shit, there's more. I was looking at my phone. Oh, he's fine. We're far enough away. So that's gonna be a common thing for them, isn't it? Make quotes for like when he misses like spectacularly. No, don't make fun of my aim. I mostly blame Switch aiming, like Switch control aiming. I'm not the best at shooters, and I will be the first to admit that, but it is pretty hard to aim on the Switch. I already have to turn the like camera sensitivity down pretty far. Oh, there it is. In order to get a nice, slow, decent aim from it. All right, we can't go up there. In here, we can come down here. Locked from the other side.
Of course this factory had to be a fucked up factory.
Gum ammo. All these locked. Yo. Oh, I'm not messing with this just yet.
Look at the ceiling.
I don't know what's on that ceiling, but we're not going in there yet. We're not messing with whatever the fuck that is. Oh shit, is this locked too? Damn. It's a friend? I don't know. This window is open, right? No, it isn't. I was gonna say, we could just go through there. Honestly, we could go through any of these places if we wanted to. If we just wanted to break some glass, we could go through any of these windows. What's stopping us? All right. Look at the ceiling. All right, what's on the ceiling? Spikes? Yay. All right, don't fucking grab that key. Light there. Artificial eye and a key. Just leave? Nope, can't leave.
Check it out. It's got a key in its beak. Let's find a way to pry it loose.
Uh-huh. 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 You could say it was the greatest. You could say it was the greatest. You'd say it was the greatest. Ow, 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 ow. I'll tell you what, Walugas, there is a single like death quote or death line that if you say anything like it,
Look at the ceiling.
I will be very, very pleased. And I'm not going to tell you what it is, but just like at some point in the future, if you say anything similar to it, I'm going to be like, yo, you just said the one that I wanted you to say. And I was going to be very happy. You should just accept your death quietly, like a grown-up. That is the type of thing that would mean like, oh, just do not do anything and you will be fine. And like maybe that's the hint. Maybe we just like crouch and like just wait for it to smash into the things. But we want to check if there's any other like things we can do or shoot instead. It seems like it kicks us off, starts us off when we it's just a light. Starts us off when we first pick up the thing. I wonder what happens if we do the statue first.
Check it out. It's got a key in its beak. Let's find a way to pry it loose.
Hmm? 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 Huh? So does it needs to do the other one first? I destroyed it last time. I'm pretty sure I destroyed this one. But I guess we'll just see if the spikes destroy it. We'll just quietly accept our death, like the sign says. And maybe that's the puzzle. Maybe it stops it before anything happens. Thank you. Oh, nope. Bye. Bye, everyone. The text says quietly, skill issue, no! The text says quietly accept your death. We already read the text. Unless you mean there's different text. Can inspect larvae, which can then be defeated. Can find insect larvae, which can then be defeated. Like, if you mean this text over here,
Look at the ceiling.
this just says, you should just accept your death quietly, like a grown-up. Which is, like, kind of what my plan there was. Which was like, oh, let's just, I guess, crouch and, like, maybe let the spikes just crash against this thing? Like a grown-up. What? Maybe they mean, like, a tall person. So, like a grown-up, oh. No, this is just, the graffiti. Let's see, is there anything else on the wall? Anything else up here? No. they go through these things. Go through this stuff. Give me a hint of your death quote of what you want me to say sometime. Absolutely not. Lucas, I want to not influence you at all. I want it to be a complete surprise where it's as if you just said the magic word at one point. Bruh. Bruh. I just want it to be like, oh, you just magically said the word at one point and I'm gonna be super stoked. And it'll be a completely random. Okay. Alright. So what are our options here? This thing is going to come down. This thing is going to lock on us. Like an adult. That's clearly a hint. But what's the hint? We tried doing nothing, and it did nothing. Just quietly accept your death like an adult. Like a grown-up. Want the answer? No, I do not want the answer. Not for at least for a while. We can see through this stuff, which means there's got to be some reason we can see through this stuff. Like, they wouldn't have this see-through if it wasn't something about this. So, let's try, like, doing something with the crowbar on the back wall. Nothing with the crowbar on the back wall. Nothing with the crowbar here. Nothing with the crowbar here. So it doesn't seem like we're doing anything with the crowbar. But I'll try shooting some stuff as well. You can now play as Luigi. That's great. All right, let's try shooting a bunch of stuff back there now too. And we're not able to push the statues.
Look at the ceiling.
I don't know what we would shoot out there, though. Like, the barrels don't get shot. I don't see anything on the ceiling. I think I tried shooting the chain already. But I'll try once more just to make sure that I absolutely shot the chain and I am not just misremembering. Or you can use a flashlight to find hidden signs. There weren't any hidden signs there. I have a feeling it's gotta be. I feel like it's not just yeah, can't shoot that chain. Can't shoot that chain. Yeah, it's nothing with the chain. It almost looked like there was a gap in between them, but no, it just keeps on going down. Apparently there's like no great fabric. You died. Apparently there's no great fabric bands that exist for my watch. The silicone one is awful. Fabric bands for your watch. I gotcha. All right. Let's see. There's nowhere else for us to go besides this room, so it's not something like we have to do outside of this room first. Especially since it loads us into this room. So what? What else have we not tried?
Claire, look at the ceiling.
We can't push these things. There's nothing else on the ceiling for us. There's no gap or anything. That's so strange. Like, you should just accept your death quietly like a grown-up. Feels like such a hint to just stand and do nothing. But, like, we tried crouching and doing nothing, and it did nothing. Why would standing and doing nothing, what would it be doing? You should just accept your death quietly like a grown-up. There's nothing else for us. Maybe because they wouldn't rely on us having a bomb. It wouldn't be an item that we need like that. We can smash that thing maybe. It didn't give me any crowbar stuff to do. What else could the game want from me? There was nothing on the floor. There was no pushing. Want a hint or anything. I might need one eventually. I might need a hint or something. But not yet. Artificial eye kicks us off. We can't do anything else.
Check it out. It's got a key in its beak. Let's find a way to pry it loose. Stay there.
Roger.
Damn. I was really hoping that was it, to have one of them stay out and do something outside. Okay, so it does not. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't even look at that. I apparently never even approached the statue again. I feel silly. Like I spent this whole time just running around looking for something. And then never even just like looked in front of this statue again. I somehow like passed by this entire time, like not even seeing the prompt. That feels very simple, but I think
Рабочий день начинается. За работу, товарищи.
Oh. 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 Oh shit. Ah shit. Oh shit, can we ZR? Nope. Ah, fuck. God damn. Ah shit. Ah fuck, come on my guy. Stop it. That was worth it. That was worth taking a few hits. Oh shit, my girl. You were standing way too close. That's a shame for you. We got some cool Russian songs going on. How do I aim? God damn it. Ragugus did the thing that you wanted, Space. Written in Russian. I did everything I could, but it looks like I'm gonna disappoint my parents after all. I can't save the family factory. There are no orders coming in. Nothing I can do about that. It's gotta be her fault. No doubt about it. She's been persistent in her efforts to drive us out of here. Looks like she's going to get her way. She knows there's no way for us to fight back. Just who does she think that she is, anyway? Acting like some kind of all-powerful dictator. But the way things are now, it would be impossible to openly oppose her while living here on this island. I don't really have a choice. I have to do what she wants. At least she promises I can stay on as the chief. Oh, wait a minute. There was a box that I missed somewhere. There was a box that, for some reason, I just didn't see a prompt or something. But I can't remember if it was inside this building or outside this building. Gunpowder, exploding bomb, good. Good, very good. We can have those, we can have that, you know, past there, past there. Parts and a key. Cloth. It doesn't combine this cloth? That's lame. Odorous chemical, hell yeah. Alright, where was that other parts box? Ah. I hope it wasn't downstairs. Or I hope it wasn't outside, I mean. Nice. Nice. Maybe it was here? Nope. This just leads. Oh, this is the way back up. Nice. Can we go outside? Does this lead outside? I'm doing all this for just the potential of a box that I missed that I am pretty sure I missed somewhere. And it's just because I'm forgot that those were parts box, and I think that they I wasn't close enough to see a prompt. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. All right, I think I might have missed it. I think wherever that box was, I must have missed it. Oh, there it is. That's good. All right. It's worth it. Machine gun pistol ammo case. That was definitely worth it. All right, what we got? Focus. Focus. Rest of shotguns focus the spread, causing greater concentrated damage. Yeah, the bottom, the downward one is what we want that. The upward one has the scatter to hit multiple targets. We want the power one on the bottom one. The 2-shot one is for power. The 5-shot one is for spread. This seems like an important place. And it got an autosave. And there's an herb. So this is some sort of boss fight. This looks down on it. So, all right, we're gonna have to go to that place. This was the only other door that we couldn't go through before. And that's the bathroom again. So, yeah, all right, we're gonna have to go down there. The boss fight was the only place that left to go. Lost in the dark, shed some light on your situation. We got a decoy bottle and exploding bottle. Okay. We got disinfectants and cloths and green herbs. All right. Whoop, whoop. Oh shit, they're still shooting her up. How? Don't worry about it. How did you die? They got shot by lasers. I got shot by lasers. I got shot by laser sights pointing at me and shooting some, the gun, if you heard a gunshot, that wasn't me. I wasn't the one who, pulled the gunshot. Oh, actually, can I? Hold on one sec. Can I pass, and then go back and reset just so that I have that item already and I don't need to get it every single time? Because that would be annoying if I need to get that item every single time. No, doesn't look like it.
Oh shit. I really don't think we should go any further.
Right. No sudden moves. Let's back up and think this through. Stay there. Can't right now.
I wonder how... Hey guys, let's see how far I can go off before it kills me. I'm gonna walk this way, and we want to see how far, like, to the right I can go before it kills me. So only like a foot or two. You died of death. I died of death. And completely on accident, too. It was a very shameful death where I was trying super hard. But sometimes you're just, you know, kind of shitty at games and you just die all the time. You know what? If that quietly accept your death thing was meant to be a hint, that wasn't a good hint. Why don't you just like quietly accept your death? Like this one is a hint right here. Shine some light in the dark. Yeah. But the adult thing, that wasn't a...
Stay there.
Roger.
That wasn't a hint.
Oh shit. I really don't think we should go any further.
Right. No sudden moves. Let's back up and think this through.
They had a little fake out little area. Excuse me. I was well on the thing. Do you like zebra cakes, like snack cakes? I have never had a zebra cake. I imagine I would like it. It's cake. A miserable little pile of secrets. What is a cup noodle? A miserable little pile of noodles. Now have at ye. I'm trying to remember what a snack cake tastes like. Besides like a snacky cake.
Stay there.
Roger.
Oh shit. I really don't think we should go any further.
Right. No.
Oh look, the footprints don't even load in all the way.
And think this through.
Excuse me. That was absolutely... Maybe I need to... Oh, maybe I need to just not spend a lot of time. There are some gaps in the footprints, and maybe I'm just supposed to, like, not wait in them. I just need to, like, go very quickly to the next safe zone. Like, dashing to them. Because it gives you, like, a second, I think.
stay there.
Roger.
Oh shit. I really don't think we should go any further.
Right. No sudden moves. Let's back up and think this through.
Yeah, like right here there's a gap, and I think if I like wait in that gap, it'll like get me. It was starting to do the thing. The other one was a fake out eyeball.
Could be useful.
Okay.
Nothing's gonna come out at us. It gave us an herb, but the herb was for nothing. The herb was for nothing. The herb was just because we probably took a bunch of damage from the last raid of enemies. Oh shit. You okay, Claire? You look good. Just sudden music spiking. I kinda like, because that enemy was kind of silent, and so without the music, it's just, we just have this silent enemy coming up and wanting to explode at us.
This might work back at that retinal scanner.
I don't know why that makes sense, but somehow it does.
Hey, my guy.
Moira, look. Inside that corpse. Is that what I think it is?
Liver replica. Right. Wait, right? What do you mean, right? Magnum? I don't think we've even found any Magnum armor yet. Here, I'm actually sent to the workbench. What gun did it replace? It replaced my handgun with a Magnum. If someone posted online, hey, I just lost my job and were clearly upset about it, would I'm not working either be a good or obviously bad response? It would be an obviously bad response. Is the right liver? As opposed to the wrong liver, as opposed to the left liver? Because neither of those make a lot of sense. We'll keep the Magnum off. Actually, we'll keep the Magnum on. It's got 6 bullets. That'll be good in case we have a boss fight somewhere. There it is. I was like, there's gotta be something more.
What's this supposed to be? Looks like some kind of body part.
There's a map here too.
Oh yay, now we can not look at a map.
Where the waterways under the factory connect to the tower. But that asshole statue is blocking the way in.
You know, the gods punished Prometheus by sending an eagle to eat his liver.
So, now I know what this is supposed to be.
Do you? I mean, I'm gonna go back to that eagle, but... Oh no, wait, we just have to put the liver back in his, in the statue. Let's not go back in the death trap room. It's probably just a liver back in his statue. There's a left liver? There's no left liver. That's why I was wondering why it said right liver. It said liver right, and I was like, what is, as opposed to a wrong liver or as opposed to a left liver? Either way, it feels strange.
Neil, where are you?
Totally safe and sound.
What about the girl?
Yeah, what about the girl? Claire, you're under investigation for being horny. Alright, which place do we go to first? Liver, I need the right liver.
I think we're half a liver short.
It was the right side of one liver. We need the left half of the liver and the right half of the liver. How long is my friend to give him to give me his Steam trading cards for a game? He'll twist his ankle if he doesn't accept. That sounds like your usual solution, which is to threaten violence. Actually, I should specify, that sounds like Space's usual solution to threaten violence. This time, not Wagugas's usual solution, but this time, like, I think he got you nailed to a T right
Like
there.
cow shit.
They must have kept animals in here.
Well, all you need is the cards. You don't need him intact. You just need the cards. As I'm trading request and he won't accept it, log on to his computer then. What's the game going to do with the cards? Nothing? Yeah, just hack into his computer. Hmm? 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 There's someone else around. Where did that guy go? I just saw him moving around in there. Where is he? Written Russian. Factory Chief's Journal 2. My factory is ruined. 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 My factory is ruined. Ruined. And it's all thanks to her. What the hell is the meaning of all those traps she said? She says security. I've never seen security like that. What the hell is secure about any of this? She's got some twisted ideas in her head. It must be her parents' fault. Wesker. Who knows what kind of horrible abuse they subjected her to? Yeah, who knows what kind of horrible bad dad Albert Wesker was. I got to watch my temper. I went too far, started yelling at her. She showed me though. She reneged on her promise and now she's running the show. I don't want to piss her off anymore, so I keep my mouth shut. I know my place. And that place is staying alive. After all I have left is my life. Yo. Handgun memo. Oh, there you are. Nice. Go, Claire. Oh. hallway or this place? Looks like it's all the same. Red herb. We're pretty stocked on herbs at the moment. Is there gonna be a jump scare guy coming out of here somewhere? Where are you carrying all of those items? And the little pack that, oh wait, they don't model it. I think Survivor Moira has like a pack modeled on her model. Otherwise, don't worry, she's just like keeping it in her like hoodie. Well, this place seems nice. This place seems wonderful.
It's a butchery for killing livestock.
How many frickin' filet mignons do you have to make to produce this kind of blood?
Well, these are pigs, so these aren't filet mignons.
Something's coming.
Very uniform looking pigs. Like none of these pigs different sizes or nothing. Oh, look, a big guy. Ah, he's going over there. Let's try and sneak around this way then. Didn't know it was a butchery. I thought it was a it's a factory. Slaughterhouse key, so we gotta kill that guy. Cloth. What's this? Ah, it's just a thing. I wonder if those blow up. This definitely blows up. Was there another one? Huh. Ah, there you go. Oop. Can I get through here? Nope, can't. Whoop. Are we protected over here? Yep, we're protected. Woo! We did too. Much easier this time. God damn, this is way easier than the Barry and Natalia one. We had all this space. There were no other little enemies. We had plenty of indestructible pillars between us. I didn't even need to use the blowy up barrel, which I could have used. Also, they don't seem to be uncomfortable just like wading through all this blood. But also there's no key. Like he's not the one who holds the key. Maybe this is where the key is, and they just wanted us to have to kill him first. Fucking perfect. Perfect. It's a food factory, so yeah, I guess swimming in blood. Oh, you're on fire. No, I was good. I was good. I wasn't in the fire. Expansion bag clear. We got an expansion pack. Quite literally. There we go, oh boy. Really proud of my new bat friend in my vampire game. You got a bat friend? You got yourself a bat friend? A bat friend. I like a best friend, but a bat. Had a bird one, but he died. Has only 3 health, so whoopsie. You gotta keep your familiars alive. Especially if they aren't respawnable like in D&D. I wonder what's gonna happen in here. Let's see. All right, probably gonna close these spikes on us is gonna be a thing there. Can I wait?
Stay there.
Have someone wait here.
Wait.
Okay.
I thought it was gonna stop the things, but instead it just we just had to crouch real good. How can they pass through each other? Huh? How are they able to pass through each other? How the fuck does that work? I'm calling hacks and cheats. There's probably more.
Follow me.
Yeah, right.
There's probably another guy or 2. I'm amazed there wasn't another person. what's all this then?
I see something in the tank.
So we can ignore that for now, right? Seems like it. Look, another you be over here, I'll be over there puzzle. It's just right in the center. I'm really good at finding those things. $60 machine gun ammo. Hell fucking yeah. Hold on. I got so many things. Hold on. Let's see. Parts box. Pass. Bottle. Pass. Alright, we're fine. Okay, Moira, you stay here.
Wait.
Okay.
I'm not sure what kind of trap is going to be in here. I gotta wait to have it there, or do I have to shoot it down? Let's try shooting it down. Apparently not shoot it down. Maybe we have her stop it. It takes so long to stop, and it stops halfway in between. So it's just the chain. All right, Moira, you do it again. I'm gonna try and fucking shoot this thing excellently. Ha, even more.
We have to add more blood. As we fix. Stay there! Follow me! On my way!
Whoa, you can go up there? Thanks for telling me, NPC. Come on over, my guy. Whoa. All right, I think we're good, right?
Wait.
Okay.
Did I hear another one? Very nice.
Claire, something's allowed to take.
Wait.
Okay.
Follow me.
Товарищи, бейте! Бейте врагов народа!
Can you hear Prometheus crying out?
They're gonna gang up on us. We have to get out of here.
Wait.
Okay.
Follow me.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fucking knew there was gonna be another one. But is there any other guys here? Or is it just him? Oh, look. Hello. Ah, there are some other guys. We can probably just leave, right? Oh, I caught on fire. I hope there's no guys behind me. There aren't. Good. Mura, you got a tossy thing, right? Or not? I guess no one has a tossy thing. I guess no one has a tossy thing. Nope.
Okay.
Do not wait.
Follow me. On my way.
Oh, no more? Well, look at that dude right there. Oh, well, would you look at that dude right there? She used all the flashlight thing as an NPC. Oh, hello. I gotta go. Fucking hell. He came right around real quick.
What is this?
Are you okay?
I didn't really want to use the exploding barrel. Oh, but I'm also bleeding out. Who's that? Oh, what the fuck? Who's gonna come out? No one. Oh, interesting. It was a good way to make me waste my ammo. I probably didn't need to. I probably could have just gone without killing everyone.
Okay, this should do it.
Fucking statue!
And we all had a blast. Come on.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Comrades, strike! Strike the enemies of the nation. I don't know if these are really enemies of the nation, but I guess we are. I guess we're the enemies of this nation, this island nation. Nice. They still you're no fun. What, you you don't want me to save scum to not be blown up?
Okay, this should do it.
Oh, it's still got Moira,
Fucking statue!
And we
but
all
she's
had
fine
a
though.
blast. Come on.
I mean, they gave me. Yeah, can you really? They gave me an auto checkpoint right before it, so it's kind of like I feel like they kind of wanted me to do it. You name your bat. What do you name a good bat? What kind of bat? Do you have a species in mind? Is it a vampire bat? Would that be a little too on the nose? It's just a bat. Space, there are thousands and thousands of species of bats. Bats are famously the highest number of different species of mammals in the world. There is no just a bat. You're silly. You're being silly.
Сегодня все рабочий день закончен. Отдыхайте, но не расслабляйтесь. Завтра ожидает трудности.
Enough of the silliness. Tell me what they're saying in Russian.
What the hell is he saying?
I would love for Claire to be like, he's saying this, and for it to be revealed that she actually speaks Russian all along. Claire has just an empty bottle, and that's it. Whoa!
Go! Okay.
What was the
Screw the
experiment?
experiment. What did you do with Neil?
The god's scaffold has served its purpose. No Promethean fire will devour everything.
I knew this was a trap. Claire, run!
Can't do nothing there. So what else can we do? Ah, there we go. Come on. Please the prompt. Please the prompt. There we go. This part would be much easier with 2-player.
Товарищи, в баню и домой. Завтра вас опять ждет работа.
Wait, hold on one second. Oop. Can I jump down there? No? No? Nothing cool to explore? No, nothing, okay. There's a thing here. Hold on one sec. Whoop. Thank you. Woo! Oh, they are absolutely burning right now. How the fuck am I supposed to get past this dude? Ow, that was quite a wide swing that you got there, my guy. I can't. There you go. Are you getting hit by something? Or are you getting hit by the fire? Oh, you're getting hit by Claire. Claire's helping me out. That's nice of her. Oh, what's there? I need to grab this for something. There we go. What's all this then? Nothing? Alright. Can I go down? Nope. Yes, I can. Oh, hold on one second, guy. One sec.
Всем немедленно домой. Мятежникам грозит красный карандаш.
Answer may not lie before you. What that mean? Man, you cannot evade his swings. Kinda sucks.
Follow me!
It's not possible.
Oh, hell. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Follow me.
Not gonna happen.
Follow me.
Maybe later?
What do you mean maybe later? Okay, I guess stay there then. That's so funny. This is so funny. This is so fucking funny. Give you all this right here. That's so fucking funny. This better be a really fucking good parts box. Let's see. What am I supposed to do? No idea what I'm supposed to do there, but that's so funny to have the parts box right there. So he needs the goods. Why? Because I wanted to see if like how fast I could do it. Because I knew that this is probably the only chance to do it. As soon as we escape, there's probably a point of no return, and we can't like go back into here. And so I just wanted to see how much time about it would take. It would take about 25 seconds if we do it all like perfectly. Also, I don't know if you've noticed this, but I do not consider achieving things right on the first try like some sort of sacred, necessary thing. You can always retry stuff. That's how they had him spawn in. They had him just wake up. Excuse me. Oh, it's Y, not X. And read this thing again. All right, however the answer may not lie before you. There's all that. Okay. Machine gun ammo. What's up, Claire? I think it gave us less time this time. Is it just me, or did they start us off with less time than I had previously? I think I probably had like 3 minutes and they started off with like 2 minutes or something. Like they didn't want me to get this parts box, I don't think, now. Oh, it's randomized, damn. 230? I think that's less than I had previously because I went faster now than I went before. I went faster through this than I went before, but I got to the parts box with less time. No, I don't want to stop it. I got to the parts box with less time than I had previously, so I think they cut my time. You need Claire, but how do you get Claire over here? I know I didn't start over entirely. I mean, where I was, where they spawned me, I think they gave me less time than I had originally. Like, it spawned me at a checkpoint halfway through, and I think they cut some of my time off. Because I went faster this time, and I got to the parts box with less time than I had previously. So, I think they might have, like, reduced my time or something. I'm still gonna go for that parts box. I'm gonna get it. it's not gonna be worth it. But now it's a time trial, and now I fucking want it. No, not Y. Y. There we go. Not B, Y. Ah, dang. Oh, man. Oh, man. I might be able to get past him, but he's also going to be following me in that case. Haha. I might even be able to get the thing, but it's risky. Come on. Give me the prompt. Come on, what the fuck are you doing? Climb up on the fucking box. God damn. It's so funny. I swear I can get this in this timing. I should probably try to flashlight him, but the flashlight takes up so much time. This is becoming a time trial game now. Also, it's a real shame that the locks randomize each time. That's gonna make this much harder. Because I might get a good run, but then fuck up the locks. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Yeah! Fucking knew it. Come on, prompt, please, prompt, please, prompt. Hello? Damn, got a little too close.
Are you okay?
Alright, we're getting here with like a minute and a half, I think. Oh shit, that was small. That was a small one. Oh. Oh. Nice. Got a minute to go. This better be some good fucking parts. Alright, now what the fuck do we do here? All three of them had stuff on them, didn't they? All three of those statues had stuff on the backsides, didn't they? Yeah, I've been reloading the save file. That time we died, but that one was strange because all three of the statues I think had traps on them. So I'm not entirely sure which one they wanted us to do. Maybe one of them looks different, like the chains are a little different or something. But we've shown that we can run through this part as long as we get the timing really nicely. Perfect. Those guys didn't spawn in before. It might end up being the right move not to not to let them spawn in. Excellent. All right, now we gotta look for some sort of difference of these traps. Like, I don't know what is different about these traps. Oh, the middle one just, okay, 1 out of 4 just doesn't have a thing on it. I gotcha. I thought they all had a thing on them. We're good. I think we got everything. We're a little beat up, but we think we got everything. Oh, you're dead. Oh, that killed you. Absolutely. Y'all got absolutely fucking killed super hard by that.
Let's just get out of here.
And also just being so close to all of those fires.
Claire, this is it. The waterway that goes to the tower.
The Overseer's been watching us every step of the way. But if she thinks we died in that explosion...
We gain the element of surprise.
This water is so loud.
Moira. I can feel it.
This water is so loud right now. M back. Welcome again. Went to brush my teeth. Should have gone to bed an hour ago. No need to. This is... Why is she shouting as if she's really far away? Because it's really loud. It was really loud. Didn't you hear the soundtrack? Claire and Moira could hear the soundtrack really easily. Oh, I've got a bunch of green herbs. Whoops. No, I didn't mean to use. No. Damn. Oh, it used it on her. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, they were yelling over the background music. Characters can hear the background music. All right, that's that waterfall kind of hurt my ears. It was low and rumbly in my headphones. So there was Space. You know the false Hydra, right? From D&D. Super scary false Hydra. So I gave one campaign of mine a false Hydra.
No. I should have listened to you.
Yeah, you should have.
Neil didn't write that message. He couldn't have.
No, he absolutely did, Claire. That's the thing. I gave one campaign of mine a false Hydra. And, of course, the whole point of the false Hydra is you're not supposed to know it's the false Hydra. And... Claire. And, like, I use Discord and I have, the soundtrack, like, you know, playing as people are doing it. So we were in, like, a wintry town where a bunch of tieflings were disappearing and no one seemed to remember them. And... like photos of them with like their family members had like them erased, like you just couldn't see. There was just a gap, a space in between like people's like, you know, like a family, and there's just a space like in the middle of like a family portrait where like that person was, and one of the party members was a tiefling, and so she you know, was super nervous about all these tieflings disappearing. Oh.
Ow!
Who are you? What do you want?
Put it down.
Fuck me. Is he with TerraSave?
I not know this thing you are speaking.
No bracelet. Why don't you have a bracelet?
Do I look like a woman to you?
Eh?
Holy shit, old man. You don't know what's going on?
Oh.
You've got to get out of here.
I thought he was saying that there were only female test subjects, but no, that's not
Never.
true.
I stay my home. Now go away. You people come to our beautiful island and take everything away. Whatever bad things happening now, do not ask me help.
He sounds like a cartoon character. So, anyway, the
Go die your own place. This one is mine.
as they, you know, were
Stupid dinosaur. I'm so sick of men like him.
You mean men like Barry?
You say, hey, let's turn left, and he goes right, just so he can feel like he knows better.
Yeah. My big brother was like that growing up too.
I fuck up that one time and... I didn't need his help to feel bad.
Sorry, Moira, we got each other now. Wait, did I just push you into the water? Sorry. Also, capacity level 4, that's really good. Capacity level 4, capacity level 3. This is worth the extra thing. I just pushed her into the water, into the sewer. I'm sorry, Moira. So, we were... Oh, danger level 4, capacity level... I was giving them a false Hydra and all these missing people and all these like ways that they've been erased from people's memories. And when they saw like a tiefling that, you know, they were worried about like walking around on his own, so they followed him. And then I like cut the soundtrack music, like the BGM that I had playing out. And they, like, you know, and then I had the guy, like, disappear, and he disappeared, in, like, you know, around the corner where they couldn't see him. They rounded the corner, he was just gone. And then they were, like, trying to figure out where he went, and then, like, I put the BGM back on, and, like, over, like, you know, the next, like, 5 minutes or so, I said, you kind of forget the look of the person that you're trying to find. And then slowly they just forget more and more about him. You're like, you know you have something to do in this alleyway, but you can't remember exactly what. And so like, so they kind of knew exactly what was going on, that they were forgetting some stuff. They did not know it was a false Hydra, but they kind of knew that they were forgetting stuff. And they started like writing stuff down and taking pictures of things and trying to remember stuff. But the thing that they realized was that like the music suddenly stopped, and I made a point of it and say like the music that seemed to just be like you didn't even notice had just been playing in the background this whole time, like suddenly goes quiet and you hear a scream, and like then they round the corner and stops, and then like the ambient music comes back, and you kind of once again, like, you know, fail to notice it. Once again, it just kind of falls into the background. And so I literally used the background music playing on Discord as like the false Hydra song that like is making them forget stuff. And the like while the BGM was playing, like they've forgotten stuff, but like when cutting it out, like they could remember things. And then they started like, you know, asking people about the town theme that was playing, and there's like, KG, did you seriously like say the town theme is like what was it, diegetic, is diegetic, and it's like actually we're actually hearing it in the game? Just like, yeah, you know, like every town you go to has a town theme that just plays, like, you know, and everyone just listens to it and hears it. Like this one, like you just ask people about the town theme, and they're just like, oh yeah, the town theme that plays. But no, this town theme was evil. And so it became a running gag that the music playing in the background was actually diegetic, and people could hear it in the world. Damage, I feel like we need some damage on this one. Capacity level 3. Firing rate level 2. Be fine against the false Hydra, unless it was a strength save. Yeah, it might be a strength save. I think it like eats you, and it might be a strength save. 110, 120. All right, so it's instantly better. Damage level 4 is pretty good. Maybe we should switch it for damage level 1. This is 180. This is 80. Nah. Have that just be a more controlled one. Firing rate, level 2. Capacity, we definitely need more capacity. On this quick load, firing rate we don't need. Capacity 5, much, much better. I guess we don't really need firing rate on that, so I guess we'll just put it on there. It honestly doesn't matter. All right. Google says wisdom save for the song, so I'll let you know when I do my weird Christmas one shot. I think it'll be on a Wednesday. I could probably do something on a Wednesday. There's a thing on that table and I want it. Hell yeah, 5 now. That's real good. That was worth going for the box. That was worth taking a few attempts to go for the box. To get that shotgun capacity up to 5 instead of 2. You know how sometimes there's just maps of the sewers you're in, down in the sewers? Oh, bugs? Buggies? Buggies? A little thingy? Look at that little thingy right there. All right, Claire, see if you can do anything about that. No? Okay. And we can't run while down in the sewers. Bokusu. Parts box. Well, we can just go right back. One of the characters you can play as in Bloodlines has to travel through the sewers, which is a pain to do in that game. Like, they can't be above ground. It's not allowed. And so there are maps, but I get lost all the time. Is Bucko? Never. Bokusu. I will say that. I will ignore the excellent anime Shirobako and pretend that it is Bokusu. Burst +1. I don't want burst. No burst. I only know it's Hako because a Japanese woman made a box shape with her hands and kept saying Hako, and I'm like, Hagaga. All right, what happened? Did you die? We did not die within the last minute or two. Like, while I was at work, I mean, not a random stranger. Didn't die. Oh my God. We're actually telling the truth around here? Thank Gord. Thank goodness. Alright, so there's something over there, and we just have to, like, activate it. That's one thing I dislike, is that some of those things, like, you just aren't allowed to shoot them until you activate them. Until you trigger their thing. Push Moira in it. I did push Moira in the sewer, yeah. And I can't even dodge right now. Hey, look, a waterfall. Maybe there's something behind it. I wonder how fast we dry. Like how quickly our model dries. Games that have waterfalls and do not have secrets behind them are a crime in fake games. Oh, this is a big room. I could go over there. Ooh. Piece of candy. Oh, that one of those dudes. Oh, look, lots of dudes. All right, this is a bad situation to be in. Ah, fuck. I did not realize he was an explodey guy. I thought he was a normal guy. Let's see what we got. We still got a few herbs. We used all of our shotgun shells, though. All right, there was a thing that we could do over here. Let's go to that. Not seeing a single secret in Pokemon behind a waterfall. All that happens is I get stuck in the game, reloads me, and then Koraidon turns invisible because he glitches, and I am riding an invisible Pokemon. Oh, that's beautiful. I would love to ride an invisible Pokemon. Just a Bokusu. Oh, well, it's machine gun. That's good. And a valve of some sort. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. What did that do? Opened up this thing. I think. To nothing? Or did it open up something else? What did that do? Anyone know what that did? I have no idea what that did.
What is this?
Oh well. I guess it's not important. Don't worry about it right now. Okay. Because I'm not able to see, I was not able to see what it was doing. So I just heard a loud noise and it was doing a whole bunch of stuff. It's not for anything. Anything you need? It's not for you? Then who is it for? I mean, if it is not important, can I at least know what it is? About to finish Grounded. I need to do this defense type event, so I am making the resources and builds to help out. I ain't working on it now till the stream is over. Feel free to work on stuff during the stream if you want. It's okay to divide your attention if you want. No. We take streams very seriously here. You don't understand. You can't do stuff when you watch people stream? Hmm? 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 We could easily climb over this. Anytime there's a thing like this where it's just like, come on, we could easily just climb up and over this thing. I always, in a game where like, it's not cartoony, like it's more realistic like this, it always seems so silly to me.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, hello there. Ah, fuck, I was out of ammo. Damn, he fucking comboed me. Ah, shit, was this the big dude? Did the big dude catch up? God fucking damn, Moira. Did your flashlight run out of batteries or something? Smokescreen bomb? I'm not going to use the smokescreen bomb on that. Smoke out. Well, I guess that's all we can do with the smoke powder. I can't tell you what the valve does because it's a spoiler, but it isn't for anything you personally need right now. It's for later. Oh, it's for Barry's thing. She got hit in the back of the head. She uses a ion artery? Ion battery? I mean, oh, okay. I really wonder what it did though. Like because I feel like even something for like later on would still just be like you can see what it does. It's like, well, I guess that was a valve or something. It's taken. Hold on. Okay. big wide room. Feels like there should be like a bunch of stuff on the walls, like Kafka drawings or whatever it was having us find. Surprise tool for later. I should not keep staying awake. See my frog detective idea for Tao? I can't remember if I saw the frog detective. You can remind me if you want. Is that a thing? That is a thing. That was the first one of its kind in this game to have a little thing dangling from the ceiling. Hmm? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Explosive bottle, excellent. Pass. 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 Ugh. Someone on Twitch who was watching said they'd give me the Frog Detective game, since I like frogs so much. It's the idea is Tao turns into a frog and becomes a detective. I need 600 pennies. Hello, boys. Oh, you're coming up. I see. Whoa.
Shit, come on.
Yeah, I hate the charging ones. Do not really let you dodge them. Ah, there you are. Oh, that's nice. They're just coming up here. Huh? Nice. Is there anything else down here? Yes, there is. Gimme. Rare parts box. Don't mind if I do. Oh, come on. What, you can't reach up there? Come on. Come on. Like a garlic and sweetness is better than garlic bread. They have some chicken parm bites and they're tasty. They also have like bean Oreo buns, but I don't like them. I don't usually get Papa John's myself. I have not had a lot from them. I just eat pretzels in my house. There we go. In my house. I just eat pretzels in my house. I don't get Papa John's. Guess I need a tourniquet. There we go. Do you like soft pretzels better? I love soft pretzels. Oh, time to go. Oh, time to go. Oh. Ah, shit. That was some bad misses. Hey, stop it. Moira, can you please, like, stop getting fucking wailed on? I love soft pretzels. Soft pretzels are great. My mom's side of my family is German, and so I get like when you get some really good German soft pretzels. Ooh boy, that's some good shit right there. I had to hide the death quote because I didn't die. Because no one died. Because no one died. No one died-o. Up until this chapter, it felt like it felt like all of these places were like kind of consistent on this island, where it's felt like it could legit be on an island area, on like the same weird island penitentiary area. But this chapter, the slaughterhouse and this thing definitely just feel like they wanted to come up with like horror movie areas, like horror game areas. And we're just like, just throw in a slaughterhouse. Before I changed my last name was like, I don't care, the English spelling of a German word. That was pretty common. Have two last names. I don't even have a middle name. Oof, you don't need a middle name. No one needs a middle name. Middle names are a strange concept. Although honestly, with so many similar names, maybe middle names are actually helpful in distinguishing people, but that would only be true if we actually used our middle names, and a lot of people do not.
We must have reached the tower by now, right?
I think so. What's this?
Looks like a grave.
I think the tower is just above us.
I hope we can still get the drop on her.
Let's look for a way up.
One of these gotta be. I wonder if this requires a brute forcing, or like, I wonder if this is possible to brute force, or if it requires a specific sequence of something. Didn't I see a thing? No? I didn't see a thing? Oh well. A eulogy for my brethren. We followed Master Alex to this island of Zabji, to which she has codenamed Number 46. Our efforts have brought prosperity to the island, but more than that, we have come to help the Master achieve her goal of rebirth. You have performed splendidly in your tasks, even in your final task to provide the Master with valuable data at the cost of your own lives. We are bonded to our servitude to the Master. I consider you my colleagues and my friends. I will help the Master to finish the work which we have all started. I promise that your sacrifices will not be in vain. May you rest in peace. Time to grave rob. There's a space there. Something moved somewhere. Lore. More lore. Gunpowder. Release our sworn comrades. If you wish to know the truth, swear your allegiance in order. Only then can you cast away your shackles of sin. To the first, you were always foolish, so you will have no grave. To the second, you shall bear your visage upon your back. To the third, you shall neighbor the fourth by 3, but 1 row behind. To the fourth, you shall lose your head. Is that a puzzle? Word puzzle for the graves? Didn't sound like a logic puzzle except for the third line, which sounded like a logic puzzle. This has got to be the right way to go. Why are you running away from the puzzle? Because I thought that the puzzle would have been the critical path to go forward towards the story. And I was like, all right, let me explore first and then return to that necessary puzzle to do. But that place was so far away, that so high up, that it like, that was probably where we were supposed to end up going. All right. I just heard puzzle. Yeah. Oh, we've got gravestones all the way back here. So let's see if documents. Wish to know the truth, swear your allegiance in order. Only then can you cast away your shackles of sin. To the first you were foolish, so you will have no grave. So that's the first one. You shall bear your visage upon your back. So we need to look for something that has a face on the back side of it. To the third you shall neighbor the fourth by 3, 1 row behind. And I guess we know what front and back is if we know where the visage on the back is. And to the fourth you shall lose your head. Alright, so we're looking for one that has no top to it for the lose your head. And we're looking for one with a face on its back. And we're looking for one that's like, you know, a row away from it. By 3. There's the one that's lost your head. And now let's look for a visage on the back. Visage on the back. 1 row behind and neighbored by 3. So there's no neighbor by 3 on this side. So it's got to be 1, 2, 3. First one on that row and 1 row behind. No. Neighbor the fourth by 3. Oh, I thought it was neighbor the second by 3. My mistake. All right, go for the lost head one. Where's the lost head one? There's the lost head one. So we got 1, 2, 3, and 1 row behind. No? Huh? She'll neighbor the fourth by 3. 1 row behind. Fourth, you should lose your head. What? What was I doing wrong? No, that was the front. Is the is this side? This is the front. This is the back. Because the visage was on this side. This is the back side of this, and this is the front side of this. So the behind would be that one. If it's this one, then they are wrong. I will say that much. If it's the other one, then they are wrong. You're going to head out now, sadly? That's fine. Look, I mentioned that I thought that the games might take a little bit longer. It's been 3 hours, and we're not even done with Claire and Moira's route. So You don't need to feel bad. Like, the chapters are taking longer than they were before. See, this one is on its back. This is behind it. So behind it is that way. But I will do this one instead, which is incorrect. Oh wait, did I did that one, right? And I didn't do this one. Yeah, I need to do this one to see if their puzzle is wrong. So you enjoy your night, Wugugus. No need to stay up for my sake. I'm gonna be playing for a while. Yep, they are wrong. Like their clue is wrong. These are the faces. These are the front. Behind it would be back here. They said neighbor by 3, but 1 row behind. This is the row behind. This is not the row in front. So they fucked up their own hint. Also, what did that open up? You would have gotten it because you thought backwards. He's like, you are smart and clever, just like these guys. You thought of things incorrectly, just like them. You're so cool. What did it accomplish? What did it open up? Is this another thing for later? Cast off the shackles of sin. First theme, the fourth theme, you lose your head. You didn't like them all? Oh. I didn't even like the fourth one. Uh-huh. There it is. What's up, guy? Oh, interesting. What's all this then? Part box. You know, I mean, there's nothing else. I mean, we got a gun. That's pretty good, but still. Oh, but we can do a bunch of stuff though. Alcohol, an empty bottle, firebomb bottle, 1, 2, gunpowder, empty bottle, swilling bottle. Hell yeah, hell yeah, and hell yeah. I'm gonna get blankies and watch on my phone. Go right ahead. Swilling bottle, firebomb bottle. There we go. All right, now let's go towards the critical path. Why is Jackson rolling in the rolls channel? It's a crime. For secret reasons, I guess. Also, we're not going to have the surprise on anyone. Like, they got cameras all over this place. Look at this big old boss arena. Big old place where a bunch of enemies are going to swarm. It's like they made a raid level. Convinced she knows you're live? I mean, as soon as we enter this place and we pass by a single security camera, she's gonna know that we're live. So if she doesn't already, then she will. Also, like, she would probably have our life signs, like, monitored and, doesn't know we survive long. Yeah, especially, like, since she mentioned that, it's not going to be true. But also, like, she probably has our life signs monitored with our bracelets. Hey, look, an X. Probably marks the spot. Is definitely going to be a raid spot where all these enemies come in. Ooh, thank you. Nice. Whoa, I did not notice you at first. I did not even see you at first. Stewart's valediction. Master Alex, it has truly been an honor and a blessing to have served under you these past few decades. I consider myself lucky to have been witness to your specific genius, to your scientific genius, and your vision of the future. The world does need order, and I believe it is you, and only you, who is capable of accomplishing this feat. I, as well as the other researchers, are all bonded together in this belief. To ensure your survival, we have worked tirelessly to complete the transfer procedure. The vessel we have selected is without fault. I have every confidence that the procedure will go flawlessly. To come this far, we've had to make countless sacrifices. My faith in your vision is resolute, and I prepared myself to shoulder the mental and emotional burdens of the sins that I would be committing. But I do believe that before your plan can succeed, we must first atone for our sins. So I have taken the necessary steps for atonement. The remaining researchers have all been dealt with, and I too shall soon follow. This will also help you to perform the procedure without any distractions. On behalf of all those who served faithfully by your side, we are grateful for the opportunity to help you accomplish your ambitions. Eternally your loyal servant, Stuart. You know the ending from the thing? Yaha. Yaha, yaha. Instructions for Stuart. The samples have arrived from Africa. The infection rate is extraordinarily high. It has a lot of potential. I should have expected no less from a fellow Wesker. Get this to the research chief and have the staff start working on it immediately. Hey, Space. It is only a matter of time before T. Phobos is completed. I have everything I need for the final stage of my plan. Can you mentioned that Alex was mentioned in Resident Evil 5? Can you tell me, like, what they said in that, or where she was mentioned? Whoa, 1,000. Yes, please. I would appreciate knowing what was said. Because I don't remember learning about another Wesker before now.
Still no sign of your boyfriend.
He's not my boyfriend.
All right. Shit. Look, there's something I gotta tell you. I noticed something when Neil was with us. His bracelet never changed color.
Yep.
I mean, The living dead were coming at us from all directions. He must have been scared.
No. No. There's no way. Got it? End of discussion.
I didn't expect the game to point out that he was evil to us like that. I was expecting them to save it for a twist. I wasn't expecting them to have Moira be savvy. It also means, like, now if they want to do a twist, they have to make him good. And that's lame. But they can't let a Resident Evil protagonist have a love interest. They can't let a Resident Evil protagonist have just like an actual healthy relationship. I'm like, what the fuck? Can you imagine? Did you play the DLC for RE5? What was the DLC for RE5? A letter to my compatriots, my fellow visionaries. Why is the stream blurry for me? I don't know, probably connection or something. My fellow visionaries, the time has finally come. Everything has gone as I said it would. All that remains is for her to hold up her end of the bargain, and then I can finish what we started 7 years ago. Just one little sample is all I need to change the world, but the world is already changing, and not in a good way. The latest incident in Africa is just proof. This kind of madness will keep repeating itself until nothing is left but tragedy and despair. The world needs someone to take charge and lead it through these dark times. Lansdale was right, of course. What he tried to do in Terra Grigia, people call him a villain, but he's a hero. He was trying to save us. How? What was he doing to try to save you? They never gave him any, like, reason for doing anything. What was he? Please fill me in on what he was trying to do. The game gave us nothing last time. They just had him be like, I am evil and have caused problems, and gave him no reason for doing it. I understand that, as do you. I will do whatever it takes to realize his vision. He was the only one to see that sacrifices were needed, and that something good can be built on them, even if it means dealing with the devil herself to do it. Please fill in what Resident Evil Revelations 2 failed to fill in. I beg of you. Sorry, what Resident Evil Revelations 1 failed to fill in. Claire. Hold on one sec. Capacity level 2. Oh, capacity level. Lost in Nightmares. I don't know. What was the, like, synopsis of it? Like, what did you have to do? I don't think I ever played that, because I don't think they regularly did DLCs for stuff quite back then, did they? Like, as far as I remember, Resident Evil, how common were DLC stuff? I feel like DLC stuff back in, like, 2008, 2009, that it wasn't common to have, like, DLC chapters added on for games on, like, Xbox or things yet. And so I didn't even know that there was a DLC for Chapter 5, I think. Unless, of course, I played it, in which case I did know that. Burst +1, no. Charge shot, hold down the trigger to increase firepower. Might be useful for a shotgun. Or a magnum. This is 60. This is 110. Machine pistol with blazing fast rapid fire. Fire rate 15, 10. Yeah, but you're wasting so many bullets. So no, I'm not. I'm gonna. I'm gonna keep that one. It's level 2, 11. Nice. Charge out level 1. Burst, scatter, quick load, level 1. Burst is 1, charge out, quick load. Quick load, capacity. Quick load probably helpful for that. Might as well put on charge shot. I'm not usually going to be using it, but that's fine.
This list. Neil had it at the party.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Burton, Chavez, Redfield. It's got all our names on it. He sold Terra Save out.
Claire, I'm really sorry. Hey, look.
They still didn't notice Natalia's name on there. Oh, because they don't know it's her name. Is it ending right there? Okay, good.
All right, I've isolated the best candidate.
Good work.
Now it's your turn to fulfill your end of... What did you...
You wanted an Ouroboros sample, now you've got it. Lapdog.
You don't know shit about me.
I know you were Lansdale's puppet. When Velcro incited the Terra Grigia panic 7 years ago, the FBC was pulling the strings. The old man went down, but he was smart enough to pass the torch before he did.
You played me.
Because you're an idiot. You thought you could create a new terrorist threat to justify the FBC.
Hello, Zombie Harry. Drama is happening.
A monster like you could never understand.
Claire? Are you crying?
No. I'm just learning to see a little more clearly.
Aww. I feel bad for her. Hi, Zombie Harry. How you going? Hey, hey, Harry, hey. How you doing on this fine, fine day? Glad you came into the stream somehow. Do. We are playing Chapter 3 of RE Revelations 2 right now. So we just discovered that the person that I thought was evil the whole time was in fact evil. And honestly, I feel like the reveal was kind of underplayed. It was kind of just like sort of quiet and like, yeah, he's actually evil though. Which is very surprising. I thought they were going to go for like a big dramatic twist moment. But I like this one better. Like I wouldn't consider it like very dramatic or I didn't really feel too much about it, but that's also because I already knew everything. But they just kind of went for just a quiet little, you watch a movie, like, hey look, there is a twist here. There is not a twist. Yeah, it's just like, hey, guess what? Some stuff, I guess. Like no loud music or anything, no sudden dramatic turn. We just see it like lightly through that TV screen, and then. But honestly, the Claire, are you crying? Like just sort of soft. Like they were kind of building him up as someone that they had like romantic tension between the two, and just that little soft like. It isn't a how could you? It's just a aw damn. Ooh. Oh, okay, I thought that was Wesker. Also, we're trying to find Lady Wesker.
Neil?
So this is gonna be a boss fight arena. He's gonna turn.
I did what I thought was right.
You're an evil bastard. It wasn't. Yeah, fucking right.
Get away from me! There's no bringing the FBC back. I failed Lansdale. Ouroboros, it's not death. It's
It's not Tyrant, though. He's not the Tyrant or the Nemesis. He's totally different. I mean, he is much, much bigger. Now we gotta shoot our evil boyfriend. Well, time to run.
Neil, I trusted you. TerraSave was built to save people. It's in the goddamn name.
Whoa!
You better hope someone saves you.
I wonder what's better to shoot at, his head or the glowing bulbous bits. I'm going for the bulbous bits. Yikes! Ah! Oh, god damn it. Oh shit, Moira. Good luck, Moira. I'm sure you'll be doing great. You have to protect the girl just like in RE4. No, you actually get to play as both girls. And you actually do have to switch between them. Because they each have different like abilities and control styles. All right, maybe we're supposed to maybe we're supposed to let Moira flashlight him in the face or something first. Time to run. guess I'll go for the Magnum. Yo, hell yeah. Woo! Where are you? Ooh, boy. I can't tell where your glowing bits are. Oh, that squishy noise. Whoa! Hold up. Okay, I was gonna say, is that instant death? But no, he was able to combo me though. Ah, shit. Oh Lord, he coming. Huh? Did fucking nothing. Ah, fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, Moira. Ah, shit. Come on, I dodged. Are you not allowed to dodge that? You have to just, I guess try and get behind something. I don't have much ammo left. Where are you supposed to get ammo? What are you supposed to do if you run out of ammo? Oh, come on. It didn't hit him. Ah, there we go. Woo! I don't have any more ammo. I ran out of all my ammo. I used all my magnum on that too. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Maybe these things give ammo if you slash them? Whoa, glad I survived that. That one doesn't even work. What are you supposed to do if you ran out of ammo? Crates available where? I don't see any crates I haven't already gotten. Any suggestions? This guy has taken like 8 magnum shots to the chest. Woo! You guys got any suggestions? I'm kind of out of options here. What explodes? Like, which crates are you talking about? Do you mean these yellow ones? And we just gotta, like, I guess try to bait him to do something with them? Oh. It looks like that did explode. It looks like that did work on him. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Claire doesn't need ammo to shoot if she's in two-player mode. Claire shoots without the need for ammo. And I do have one more explosive with Moira. I do have a little bit of... So he takes damage every time he does that, which is good.
Don't go dying on me!
Shit. Couldn't even see him. Ow. Ah, fuck. Ah, that is... Moira, I'm so sorry, girl. Man, that's lame. Oh, shotgun ammo. Okay, look at that. Whoa! Got the shotgun ammo. You. God damn it. You can't dodge those things. You have to hide behind something. Any more exploding crates besides that one in the corner? God damn it. God damn it. Hold up. Oh, that was my only two magnum ammo. Wow. God fucking damn, Claire just fucking jumped down. There's only one more exploding crate, and it's over here. I don't know how we're supposed to bait him to this one, because we can't... He doesn't let us dodge. We have to have something in between him. Unless, of course, I'm able to shoot it. Oh, motherfucker. There we go. God fucking damn. I wish you could dodge against him. We're gonna need to do this again. There we go. Is that it? Yay! God damn. That was really close. They gave us barely enough ammo for this. That took way too long. That was almost longer than the fight against the last boss of the of Resident Evil Revelations 1 in total length of time. But luckily, a little bit, and not even any like prize or anything. No like super cool thing. There's a part 2. Man, that would I would be so upset if there was a part 2. Also, now where do we go? I guess in the elevator. That was such a long fucking boss fight. And the crates, like, I hate that the crates, like, in order to bait him, you have to be behind the crates far enough away that they don't explode on you, but they will probably explode on you. All right, this is probably going to be the end of the chapter. It's probably going to give us a cliffhanger and then leave. Do you think this is when Moira, quote-unquote, dies?
Apparently, this is our stop. Let's see what's outside.
Oh, my girl, you're dying. What's that sound? There is a part 2. Moira, it's right there.
Where did we go wrong?
I wonder what the switch characters thing was for.
Don't scare me like that again.
Damn, she's fucking strong.
I have what I need.
Not gonna say nothing. If I just unlocked a
Nothing
different
will
ending,
come
you can at least say
between
that.
us now, my sweet. You and I will be good friends. We'll know each other inside and out.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's the. I don't blame. Like, I don't like that kind of stuff where it's just like, what do you do? There's one character that has a quick time event and another character that doesn't, and so it's like, why wouldn't I do that thing? What was the well shit, I can't ask about what the change in endings was because that would reveal one ending. But was there a good ending and a bad ending, or was there just different endings? There's a good and bad. Which one did I get? Think that's bad? Well, then the game is piece of shit. Let's see what happens if I close. It probably automatically saved it and I can't go back, but... I'll tell you what, Space. If I just unlocked the bad ending and I could have quit the game and redone it right there, like before it auto-saved, I will be a little sad that you didn't tell me earlier. It won't have been your fault, because if you weren't here, I would have just been doing it normally anyway. But I would have liked to, like, have just quit the game and redone the good ending instead. Clear episode, Monument Dam. You didn't tell me. Where did you tell me that? And first of all, I didn't switch characters. I didn't switch away from Moira. It automatically switched me to Claire. Yeah, it automatically switched me to Claire and gave me a quick time event, and then told me switch characters. So, like, it switched me back. I was, oh no, wait. It forced me to switch to Claire. That's what it was. Like, I was playing Moira, and then, it forced me to switch to Claire to open the elevator door. And then started me as Claire in the fight. And gave Claire a quick time event, and Moira was just really far away from the gun. So I don't know, what did they want Moira to do? Like, who is going to stay as Moira in that situation? That feels like a really cheap way to get a bad ending. Existing save file will be overwritten. Continue. Well, this sucks. I wish I could have just quit the game, like, right after the cutscene before it saved. Because this is a really cheap one. That's a really cheap one. Also, what do they do when it's two-player? Are you, like, competing to see who can get it first? Do you have to, like, push forward to crawl towards it? Like, slowly push forward to, or like, push forward to slowly crawl towards it? While Claire is, like, doing a quick time event to fight for her life you can be Moira and slowly crawl towards the thing. That's fucking stupid. Why would they do that? That really feels like they are intentionally making you want to be Claire, like intentionally dissuading you from being Moira in that situation. They force you to switch to Claire. They give you a QuickTime event. They say you can switch, they do label you can switch characters, but then they have Moira way far away after you already see that there is a QuickTime event for survival, like with Claire. It's like they're actively discouraging you from switching. See, what can I do? What can I do to erase that and not restart the whole fucking thing? I can't, episode select is going to restart from the very beginning of that thing. I think they just screwed me. I think this game just kind of screwed me over and said, we want you to get the bad ending first. Which I'm not going to be replaying the game. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. I'm not going to be replaying you for the good ending. And I'm not going to take that cheap little thing. Does it not let you pick parts? It lets me pick this episode here. Episode 3, but I would have to, I think, restart the whole episode that I just did. There's all like the last 4 hours that I just played. Because episode select, this existing data your existing save data will be overwritten. I'm pretty sure it would start me from the very beginning. Start me from the very beginning, make me redo 4 hours for a single cutscene. Access to episode 4. It's going to be restarting me, or it's going to be starting me from, this is the first half of episode 3. We're going to be going to Barry's episode, the second half of episode 3 next. So we don't have access to episode 4 yet. Oh no, what? Canon or something? I don't I don't know. You're the one who's looking stuff up. Like, I don't know what the good ending or bad ending is, and I definitely don't want to know spoilers for it. But I also think it was really cheap how they pushed the bad ending on you. And it kind of sucks that, like, if I want the good ending in this one, that I would have to replay the entire thing for like a literal 30-second part of the game. I would have to replay 4 hours of it and redo it. And I can't start from any other checkpoint or anything. I probably wouldn't do it, but that would feel so dissatisfying. Like, I kind of have the choice now to either replay the entire section just for the change in ending. It does feel cheap, Harry. It does. I would either have to have the very unfortunate choice of replaying the entire section just to get the good ending, or, and that would make me feel bad because I was replaying the same thing, or feel bad because I would have to continue the rest of the game with knowing that they punked me into getting the bad ending. And that would also feel bad. So they kind of just lost a lot of good faith in the end of their game with this. All right, Space. If you would do me a favor and you might need to spoil yourself on the endings in this case, and if you don't want to do that, you don't need to. You can tell me you don't want to know the endings, and I can just make my own choice. But if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor and like looking up the endings and seeing how different they are, and seeing if it's like significantly different, like if one of them, like, you know, Moira dies, the other one doesn't, or in one of them like there's a significant reveal with like a whole new, like, you know, ending that the other one doesn't get, or like extra content at the end, versus maybe it's just like a Mass Effect 3 ending where it's just a different color different color cutscene kind of thing. And if it's like, nah, it's not that different, you just get like a slightly different dialogue box or something like that. And if you could tell me what kind of difference is, you assume that the bad ending someone dies, because I have a feeling that it has something to do with, like, you'll look it up. Yeah, if you don't mind spoiling yourself, then I'd enjoy you looking up and just giving me your judgment on like how different it is or how good or bad the difference is. Be like, oh yeah, the bad ending's pretty bad, like, because then I'll tell you what, I know what I would do in that case. But we'll hang out and see what's going on instead. Also, Natalia, like the bad man, or the good, she called him, that guy, the nice man. She called Neil the nice man, which, like, he was never, he come on, girl, like, you're pretending that he was good and nice and friendly all along. Fucking got you captured. Yeah, I'll try playing as Moira again, you know, and slowly crawling through the thing. And I guess, like, that also feels weird, like, Moira killing Neil is the good ending and Claire killing Neil is the bad ending. Like, no, Moira's more innocent. Claire killing Neil should be the good ending because she's like the one who can take it. Forcing Moira to kill this person feels like that would be the bad ending. I think it makes sense since Claire liked him. Sure, it makes sense. Like, the only reason why I could imagine that it, like, is important who kills him is if it has some sort of traumatic effect on them. And in this game, like, being stressed out and scared makes the virus activate. So is, like, Claire shot him in the face, so it's going to stress her out, and she's going to, like, she's gonna go to the red zone and the virus is gonna activate in her or something? If so, that's basically the death of Claire, and they wouldn't do that. But if it was Moira, I feel like it would happen to her. If Moira killed him, then maybe it happens to her, and then she dies, and I don't want that. So let me know what your judgment is, because I'm not going to do anything until I get your opinion on stuff. I'm just gonna patiently wait like a good boy before deciding on. Also, yeah, and like I mentioned that this episode was 4 hours long. The previous ones we were able to finish in about 2.5 hours, and each one took about 2.5 hours. This one, the first half, the first half took 4 hours, or like each half took about 2.5 hours, and the whole thing was about 5 hours. This one half was 4 hours, so they are getting longer. It seems like it's getting pretty long. Which means, depending on if we continue with Barry's episode tonight, it could be a super long one. And if we, or otherwise we just don't finish episode 3 this time. I got 0 out of 11 little plates. The little collectible plates. You can see the blue plate down in the stats area. I got 0 out of 11. Skill settings. Now, someone recommended that I save my points on this. I'm still not sure why. I'm still not sure what the why saving points is recommended. But I also just generally think that some of these things might make the game a little too easy, because the game has for the most part, like most of the parts, like it's a good challenge. It's a sort of a good level of challenge. Some parts are feel a little unbalanced or cheap, but it's like I don't want things to feel too easy. So I haven't gotten a whole bunch of these different upgrades yet. Knife attack power is kind of the only last one that I really want while attacking. And so I'll probably end up getting that one. Charge attack, rope-a-dope, withstand killing blows. Effectiveness increased with each level. That would be nice. I'll have to look at the difference between then. YouTube keeps closing. It doesn't want you to know the secret knowledge. Type what I think you should do. It closes. I think you should redo it. Sorry. That's what I was most likely going to do. If it's a significant change to the endings, then I was planning on redoing it. I would rather especially since I've already done it. Like we've already done the everything. It's gonna be faster this time. It might be like half as long. Like there could easily have like an hour off of it than what we had before. That if it's a significant thing, I'll probably just restart it. So thank you for your honest opinion. I was kind of leaning towards that anyway. Seems quite significant. All right. I'm sorry y'all had to spoil yourself like that. Like I know that spoiling it might have been more fun to see it in real time with me. But like I appreciate the, because this is like 4 hours. This is like 4 hours of gameplay that I potentially have to redo, and so that feels significant enough that I don't want to waste the time, you know, for something if it's not satisfying. How do I unlock that? Oh well. Let's episode select and redo this part. Like a pain? Oh, I don't want to do that. So we're going to restart this one. And luckily, we're doing it the second time. It's always going to be faster the second time. We already know where to go. We already know what to do. We know the important things to look for.
Previously on Revelations 2.
Like, we know how to beat the boss easier now. Hopefully. Also, apparently you can tell what ending you're locked into based off of the photo and if Claire is in front or not. Photo? Claire's in front or not? Which photo? Is it like a menu for the episode select? Interesting. Well, we're redoing it. Not wearing glasses, I can't see. Now, actually, there is one. Okay, save data will be overwritten. That's good. I was gonna say, I know this game is really weird because you are not allowed to replay the game after you beat it, except as a new game plus. Like, they don't let you just replay the game. You have to like delete all of your. You have to delete all of your like save data and like restart it. And so I wouldn't be surprised if this game was like, oh,
I can't believe we lost the girl. I didn't even ask her name.
She might have just taken cover. We can look for her as we go.
I wouldn't be surprised if this game did something like, oh, you got that ending in one of your save files, you are locked into that ending forever now. Like, if I replay this for like 3 hours and it goes back and it just like auto completes that section and doesn't let me rewrite it, I can imagine them doing some bullshit like that, and then we waste even more time playing this in a way that it doesn't even let me change it.
So, Claire, why would the boss come here?
I don't know. Neil just does things sometimes.
What does that mean? Neil just does things sometimes. What things are you referring to? See if you can make the Neil fight easier for me? Sure, go ahead.
What?
Alright, and here's a box. Here's a Shirobako somewhere. We do still want to get...
Welcome to the Kierling, where all things come to an end.
It's her again. It's like she's got eyes everywhere.
Something's not right about this. Be careful.
We still want to collect as many things as possible. So we still got to be kind of thorough with collectibles and junk. Look, machine gun ammo, hell yeah. Tongue things, maybe? Butt things? Make some things that easier for the neophyte, like tongue things and butt things.
This is Neil's.
Behold Prometheus, who was bound to a rock for stealing divine power.
That's nice. Where's Neil?
If you want to see him again, you'll have to brave the scaffold of the gods.
We've got to hurry. Neil needs me.
He needs you?
Ooh la la.
Let's search inside.
Nothing there, nothing there. All right.
Доброе утро, товарищи. Этот светлый день предвещает светлое будущее. Опохмелитесь, помойте руки и в столовую.
Let me get more.
Now!
Now what? Oh wait, that's what you say when you flashlight someone. Hello, sir. There you go. So that's what you meant. All right, was there anything in here? Yes, there we go. Odorous chemical. All right, we can make a few of these. 1, 2, 1, 1. Odorous chemical. Decoy bottle, yes, there, right. Thank you very much. And that one right there. And we'll get this one, pass. This one, pass. This fire bomb, decoy bottle, fire bomb, pass. Cloth, cloth, cloth. Alcohol. Excellent. The entire fight is about making him hot and cooling him down so he exposes his heart to shoot. So it recommends his burning bottle, obviously, and the crates. I hope Wagugas comes back and is confused why you're still doing this. Yeah, I only... At that point, I think I only have like one burning bottle. Unless I could potentially save all of these burning bottles for... that I use and try to just use weapons for this stuff. Can you tell me in that Neil fight if can you tell me if shooting him does anything or if it's all just about putting him on fire? Yeah, shooting the glowing thing is fine. But I want to know if shooting his non-glowing bits makes the glowy bit appear, you know? Moira?
Wait! Okay!
Huh. Well, look at them. I thought they were being friends for a sec.
Follow me.
Yeah, right.
I was like, Moira, stop falling so close to him. He is about to explode. But then they both just kind of hung out for a little bit.
What is this? Of course this factory had to be a fucked up factory.
Ruby. Alright, now I don't think I need to do anything else here besides the puzzle, which luckily we don't need to waste time on now. I think you do less damage and the fast method is get him hot. Get him horny, I mean hot.
Claire, look at the ceiling.
You want to watch but you should sleep? Well, I probably would recommend sleeping right now because this is stuff you've already seen. Whoop! Whoa! Hold on a sec. Use. Come on in here, Moira. Moira, in here. Thank you. Damn it. I thought you were stunned. Whoa! Alright, never mind. Have fun again. Thank you. something in a drawer here? I could have sworn there was something in a drawer here. But I guess not.
Could use your help.
Got it. We got another empty bottle, decoy bottle, firebomb bottle. Let's make another firebomb. Ah, I see. Nice. Okay. Who are we worried about? There's someone following us, but who are we worried about? They just did a little musical sting. Oh, there it is. Ah, fuck off. They did this thing for another one of the exploding guys, but we're back here. Do you think he's gonna be able to explode us from back here? Hello, explodey boys? No? Okay then.
Stay there.
Roger.
Oh, shit. I really don't think we should go any further.
Right. No sudden moves. Let's back up and think this through.
Follow me.
On my way.
We're breezing through this now.
Could be useful.
Thank you. Another decoy bottle. We have an odorous chemical, so we might as well use it. Alright. Now, where's that person? Oh, there you are. Does this work? Nah, let's run. Whoa. Apparently does. The flashlight, I guess, like really takes care of the little pustules in the middle really quickly. Was that another one? Yeah, there it is. Nice. I'm glad that they give me the little musical sting to tell me.
Gross. It looks just like a real eye.
What is it for?
This.
A retinal scanner? In a factory? God damn this. Moira, look. Inside that corpse. Is that what I think it is?
What's this supposed to be? Looks like some kind of body part.
There's a map here, too.
You know, now that you think about it. I didn't even think about that last
waterways
time.
under the factory connect to the tower. But that asshole statue is blocking the way in.
You know, the gods punished Prometheus by sending an eagle to eat his liver.
So, now I know what this is supposed to be.
We're gonna replace this shotgun with the Magnum. You know, when you think about it, Wesker set up this little liver trap by like having an actual like human liver, I guess, like carved in half, and then having that be the key to a statue. That's some classic Resident Evil like garbage bullshit. Where was the exit? Over here. There was nothing in here, right? No. Ah, there was. Nice. Focus. Let's see. Focus. Power shotgun. Yeah, this shotgun we want to put focus on. Good.
Neil, where are you?
Ugh.
Neil, what about the girl?
Oh, look at that. I don't know if previous previous Revelations 2 chapters had those classic
I think we're half a liver short.
Then
like
let's find it.
hanging treasures like the other games did, because I didn't come across any of them, but have come across like 3 or 4 in this one.
It smells like cow shit.
They must have kept animals in here.
Where's the guy who's coming out? Ah, well, there's that dude. Whoa, I did not mean to have my Magnum. I meant to have this gun. I just wasted a Magnum shot. And I missed with it too. Alright, I got it apparently. Nice, red herb.
It's a butchery for killing livestock.
How many frickin' filet mignons do you have to make to produce this kind of blood?
Oh, we apparently tipped it off already. You're just going right in there. No, go on, you can jump up. No, go on. No, I'm sure you're fine. You're doing great. There you go. Oh, I don't want to be near that. It's gonna set it off. Sorry, Moira. Sorry, Moira. In my defense, Moira, it's your fault for just standing right in his way. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to do this, but that's okay. I don't think he can jump down the corner. Took quite a bit of ammo, didn't you? I started with like 120 or something. It's all basically for the sake of just this one part, so that we have time to
Could use
do
your
it.
help.
I suppose we could do, yeah, because we can't do them separately. We have to do them all one at a time. Or we have to do them all together, I mean. Oop. Ah, so close. Oop, so close again. Oh, you can do them separately. Oh. Well, then we don't even need air bomb. We don't even need to. Really beat that guy. There's that, and that one, I think we can't go over there yet. Wait, where was the door here? Did I just pass it? Ah, I just passed it. Yep, slaughterhouse key. All right. One down, one to go. Oh, Moira, I forgot to have you stand over there. I wanted you to stand over there, but I forgot the controls too. I even said in my head, like, you know, all right, we're just gonna have Moira stand right here and I'll go back. But then I just completely forgot to press the button. So that's silly. Well, I'll tell Wagugas next time that I see him that I died in an easy part. I'm sure he'll be thrilled. All right, now.
Wait.
There. Push the little wait button. What ammo do I have? Ooh, only 12 shots there, 5 there, 2. This is gonna be my most helpful. Oh, one second. Oh, shit. All right. Redo the puzzle. There's gonna be 2 guys who come out at us.
I see something in the tank.
Oh, there's no treasure on here anymore. Did it already count as us having gotten it because we already have that BP? Because the skills menu doesn't reset, so I'd imagine that the BP, we couldn't just like redo it and farm a bunch. Nice. Oh.
Wait.
Okay.
I think how many? I think it puts it after two, after like two of these things. The enemies come out.
We have to add more blood? Man, that lady is sick.
Boys? Boys? Alright, no boys. Boys? Boys! Whoop. More boys. Whoa! Boys? Ah, shit. There's one more boy somewhere, unless he got blown up. Yeah, I think he got blown up. All right, cool.
Stay there.
Roger.
This guy is kind of coming towards me, you know. What the fuck? What the fuck, game? Hold on. I'm gonna screen capture that. Video cannot be captured with this software. Are you shit? Ah, damn. That was some absolute bullshit. It had him approaching me in a cutscene that I couldn't shoot him on. Kicked me out of my
Follow me! Yeah.
firing.
Товарищи, бейте! Бейте врагов народа!
They're gonna gang up on us. We have to get out of here.
Yeah, in fact, I don't see any benefit in fighting through them, so let's just run. Ah, hello. Woo, woo, woo! Oh, that, holy shit. How did that kill me? Pretty sure they spawn whenever you get close to the stairs. So I could probably bait them out and then just run up. Where are we? There we are.
Товарищи, бейте! Бейте врагов народа!
Can you hear Prometheus crying out? They're gonna get up on us. We have to get out of here.
Ow! Oh shit. Oh shit. Right, this dude. Come on, Moira. I think we hurt ourselves worse than them. Yeah, I don't think there was much benefit to trying to fight them. It's basically just gonna waste ammo. All right, Moira, you know what? You stay back here. Like right over here. Even farther. Come on over. There you go.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay. This should do it.
Fucking statue!
Hi, Ginger.
And we all had a blast. Come on.
Rip, rip, rip. This is the Resident Evil Revelations 2. I've never seen it before. Yeah. This one, oops, sorry about that. So late. I know, it's so late. I'm amazed. Like, I'm not surprised that you're still up, but I'm amazed that you decided to come in because it's gotta be so late. But I appreciate it because I am glad that I can say hi to you. And especially Resident Evil. It's Resident Beeble. Ginger, this one, like I know you like Resident Evil Revelations 1. I was making fun of it a whole bunch as I was playing it because it is just too easy to make fun of. Like but this one I have genuinely enjoyed a lot of this game so far. You love bad campy game. It is like it's weird because a lot of Resident Evil is like campy kind of on purpose. That game is, I feel like maybe a little campy on purpose, but also it does so much that I'm just like, oh, you were trying to be good and you just didn't know how to be. There are some parts of this game, some things about this game that I think are a little unfair. There were a lot of things about Resident Evil Revelations 1 that I thought was unfair. But so far it's been pretty dang enjoyable.
Go! Okay.
How did you not die there, Claire?
I knew this was a trap. Claire, run!
We got a Metroid countdown. Also, Ginger, I have already played this chapter. I have already played this chapter, and at the end of this chapter, there is a QuickTime event that they make you do. That you can switch between these two characters. It's like both a co-op game, but you can also play both characters yourself if you want to. Actually, hold on one sec. Yeah, and at the end of this chapter, they give you a QuickTime event that you can choose to be either character to do. They start you off as Claire Redfield, and then give you the option to switch to Moira instead. Moira, the other girl. If you play as Claire, it gives you, if you do the cutscene as Claire, it gives you the bad ending. And if you do the cutscene as Moira, it gives you the good ending of the game. And apparently the endings are significantly different. But it starts you as Claire and then just shows you a QuickTime event, which I feel like, yeah, which I feel like is a, ah, shit. And like they start you off as Claire and then just show a QuickTime event and show that you can, if you want to, switch characters. So naturally you're just going to finish the QuickTime event with Claire. And so it kind of baits you into getting the bad ending at first. And I think that's really stupid. Where is it here? Actually, you know what? Let's just keep playing as Moira. We can go here. Hello, there should be a box over here somewhere. Thank you. And Claire, you can take care of this dude wherever he follows us to. Good. Let's spend some time reading this. It is pretty mean to the player, like, to give a bad ending on the thing that you're most likely to do. Ah, shit. Nice. This is worth it. This is a pretty good... It makes you waste your time here, but it's a pretty good upgrade. Ah, that was so close. Oh, right in the middle, huh? Nice. It's a little unlocking mini game, yep. And that's a pretty good part that I just got there for my gun. All right, we need to see which one has no thing, so it's this one right there, second one. Otherwise, Claire might get all attacked. We had to see which one of these was not trapped. 'Cause the other ones, they got these spikes and they will kill Claire if you go to the wrong one. Yeah, this is the only game I've ever seen this lockpicking game in before. And here's where they die. They would die so hard from that.
Was it good for you too? Come on, let's just get out of here.
They would die so hard from that explosion.
Claire, this is it. The waterway that goes to the tower.
The Overseer's been watching us every step of the way. But if she thinks we died in that explosion...
We gain the element of surprise.
We're so close, Moira. I can feel it.
Games always have the action hero realism, and I do love it. Yeah, I do love the action hero realism. Nothing there. So these two characters, this is...
Neil and the girl weren't in the factory.
No. I should have listened to you. Neil didn't write that message. He couldn't have.
Also, we're about to meet your favorite character. Ginger, you're gonna love this guy.
Ow!
Who are you? What do you want?
Put it down!
Fuck me. Is he with TerraSave?
I not know this thing you are speaking.
No bracelet. Why don't you have a bracelet?
Do I look like a woman to you?
Holy shit, man. You don't know what's going on? You've got to get out of here before it's too late.
Never. I stay my home. Now go away. You people come to our beautiful island and take everything away. Whatever bad things happening now, do not ask me help.
And that's the last we see of him. We never see him again.
Go die your own way. This one is mine.
He's just as the one. Now I don't know if he comes back in like future episodes, but this is the end of him in this episode. He just unlocked that door. This is the first time we've seen him, and this is the last time we see him in this episode. Yeah, he just booked her. All right, damage L4, capacity L3. Hell yeah, damage L4. 110, that's very nice. Capacity, this one. Firing rate. Level 1.
Stupid dinosaur. I'm so sick of men like him.
You mean men like Barry?
You say, hey, let's turn left. And he goes right, just so he can feel like he knows better.
Yeah. My big brother was like that growing up, too.
I fuck up that one time and... I didn't need his help to feel bad.
Did I? Oh, that's not a Kafka drawing. That is a thing. He just wants to be left alone. Yeah. So this game is kind of cool. It's perfect for co-op. Maybe not perfect, but it's interesting for co-op. Claire and Moira here are together. They're partners. But they don't. It's not like Resident Evil 5 where they each can like shoot guns and have all the same equipment. Moira doesn't shoot guns. She only has a flashlight and a crowbar. And her flashlight can like stun enemies by like blinding them, and she can point out like hidden objects. Like she finds the shinies in the environment by indicating them with her flashlight. And Claire is the traditional Resident Evil player. And then you switch to Barry Burton and a little girl named Natalia, who's something's weird about her, something sus about her. she's just like a resident of this island. And Barry, and that game is The Last of Us. It's The Last of Us, like a ripoff. Like they go for stealth and stealth kills and crafting things and as in a Jill Sandwich. Yep, as in our good boy Jill Sandwich Berry. This girl that I'm playing as right now, Moira. This is Moira Burton, Barry Burton's daughter. Moira, let me get a look at you. This is Barry Burton's daughter, Moira. One of his daughters. He has apparently 2 daughters at least, because he's mentioned Moira's sister as well. He has more. Yeah, the dad jokes did give it away. All right, let's go over here first. And so you play at, and Barry and Natalia have a little Last of Us duo going on. Old guy and young girl, like sort of fake father-daughter relationship. Okay, so that raises that up. But nothing else. Doesn't do anything else. Because we can't find anything here. It's an invisible wall. We're about to get a bunch of enemies. And, the general plot of this game so far is that Moira Burton and Claire Redfield and a bunch of other people are currently working in this game for a new anti-terrorist organization called TerraSave, which is a terrible name. And they got set up by someone and like captured at an office party, and all were brought here to this like prison colony island with these bracelets. I wonder if you can see. With these bracelets on them. Moira, stop it. I'm not shooting you. Just let me see your bracelet. With these bracelets on our wrist that are basically like, you know, vital trackers. And if our adrenaline gets too high and we get too afraid, like it's based on fear, a virus that we've been injected with will activate and turn us into monsters. Like the people who run this island apparently made a new strand of the T virus, the T Phobos virus, that you can inject into someone and won't activate until they like their blood pressure gets too high, essentially. And so they can put it in you. Sorry, Moira. They can put it in you and it won't activate until... Whoop! That was the wrong button. Hey, there we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh lord, he coming. Oh. He can go so much faster than us.
Thanks for that.
Wasting all of our herbs, Moira. Bracelet comment now, yeah. OMG, it's always a new virus and a new group with the Resident Evil games. Yeah, they never learn, but that's a pretty intriguing plot line on the monsters. Pretty cool too. I do like that that plot line because like me and Moira, Claire and Moira, were already infected. Like we are both injected with the virus already, and the threat of like being too afraid, like if we are ever too afraid, then it will activate. Called the T Phobos for like phobia, and Phobos, the god of fear. Hmm? I did not find this last time. I didn't even find this little secret last time. No, it's not an actual game mechanic. We're not allowed to crouch here. Red herb. In this game, red herbs don't combine to like an actual full heal. They just give you 3 green herbs. But a green herb basically gives you a full heal anyway. This is supposed to prevent us from escaping when there's enemies. They just like have this take a little while. So that you have to like have your ally fend off enemies while you're doing this if you want to run away. See, you can find a shiny with the flashlight. That's how you see how that flashlight stunned him, and then you could like tag team do the melee moves against him. I definitely gotta watch your playthrough. I don't think I've seen anyone also play this out of my usual LPers more often. I'd love to see you here to commentate on stuff. Add how much you love some of the fun stuff here. You probably would not enjoy watching me roast Resident Evil Revelations 1 because I'm yelling about it the whole way through. I'm just like, this doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? And it's in a way that is sometimes kind of funny to watch, but in a way it's just like, oh man, he's really frustrated right now. Because the game I really like kind of rip into sometimes. Also, the last boss of Revelations 1 is god awful. It is just an awful fight that is not fun. There we go. Much better than last time. Last time I got caught by a lot of stuff. Also, Ginger, guess who is running this island? Like, I mentioned that there was this island that someone sold us out and took us to this prison colony, and is doing this experiment. Guess who's doing it? And I'll tell you what, it is not a character you have met before, but it is a character whose name you know. It is a character whose last name you know very well, but we have never met her before. I want to know what your guesses could be. From Resident Evil, you know the name from Resident Evil, the last name from Resident Evil, but this is a new character that we have never met. Oops. There we go. If you can guess the last name, then you will be right. Can't remember anyone's names now that you asked me. My brain is stuck on Wesker. It's definitely not Wesker. Ginger, I have some news for you. Ginger, I have some wonderful news for you. Ginger, I have some very, very interesting news that you're gonna be very curious to hear about. Cause this is Albert Wesker's, I think, daughter. I think it is Albert Wesker's daughter. And her name is Alex Wesker. I am kidding you not. They had a whole reveal scene where Barry sees a picture of Albert Wesker with some other blonde woman, like a young hot blonde woman, and the little girl Natalia that Barry is with, Barry's just like, Wesker, and the little girl is just like, she's so scary. And he was just like, who? The woman with Wesker? And she points at the woman and she goes, she is Wesker. Alex Wesker. She's like, you know, they didn't say that she's running this island, but she's running the island. You think some of them are clones? Oh, this whole storyline is so weird. Yeah, he has a like one of the playable characters in Resident Evil 6 is a clone of Wesker. Wow. Sorry, I didn't notice fast enough. I'm sorry. Come on, Claire, get out of the way. Come on over here. Thank you. Claire, come on over here. Come on. Come on. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. There you go. Okay. So, yeah, it revealed that Alex Wesker, whom they have not explicitly said it's his daughter, but we found some notes where it's like, you know, a woman talking to her father, and it's like, I will continue on the work that you did, father, where it clearly seems like it was meant to be her talking to him.
Don't go dying on me.
Oh shit, Claire's fucking dying, Scoob. Oh, time to go. Oh.
Claire, thanks for that.
Whoa. Oh. I wasn't able to counterattack him. Pass. There we go. Yeah, that situation was bad last time too. didn't seem very easy to counter. They had exploding people coming at you from one side and a big hammer guy coming at you from another side. Alrighty, we're good. Come on, Moira. Hold up. Where did you go? Oh, you were on the opposite stairs. Wasn't there a shiny somewhere here? I could have sworn I remember a shiny somewhere here. I guess not. But yeah, we unfortunately the cutscene that gives you the good or the bad ending happens at the very, very end of the chapter. There is only one short cutscene after it happens, and then it, like, you know, says chapter clear and you know, sends you to the next chapter. If you don't like quit the game immediately, it'll lock you into that ending, the good ending or the bad ending. And so, like, after that cutscene and it said chapter clear, I like paused the game. I was like, hold on one second. And one of the people in the chat was just like, I think you just got the bad ending. And I'm just like, hold up. Let me try and reset it. And there was no way to reset it without replaying the entire chapter. The entire chapter that took me 4 hours. And so I was just like, all right, everyone, tell me how different the endings are. Tell me if it's really bad or if it's like it's kind of the same. And people looked up the endings and they said, oh, it's pretty different. Like, you're gonna want to restart. And I was just like, all right, I'll restart. And so I'm redoing the entire 4-hour chapter, which is why I'm doing it again. Luckily, it has been under 2 hours so far, and I think it will be like an hour faster this time. Like, I don't think it'll take us 4 hours. I think we'll be able to finish it, shave at least an hour off of it, because we already know.
We must have reached the tower by now, right?
I think so. What's this?
Looks like a grave.
I think the tower is just above us.
I hope we can still get the drop on her.
Let's look for a way up.
And so it'll be faster, but it's still like replaying several hours of a thing. Hamgamemo. Firebomb, firebomb. Decoy bottle. Let's give you the fireball. Pass. 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 This is a little puzzle area. Ginger, do you want to see if you can solve the Resident Evil puzzle? Alright, here's the puzzle. If you wish to know the truth, swear your allegiance in order. Only then can you cast away your shackles of sin. To the first, you were always foolish, so you will have no grave. To the second, you shall bear your visage upon your back. To the third, you shall neighbor the fourth by 3, but 1 row behind. To the fourth, you shall lose your head. What do you think? Feel free to screenshot if you want to. I'd recommend screenshotting because I'm probably going to walk around for a little bit. Grabbed it? Cool. Yeah, let me know what you think that's about. Nice, got a lot of fire bombs. Right here. We can come up here later. First thing that came to mind was chess. It's not about chess. Something about the line of the first one might give it away. This is the room you do it, yep. So what do you think I should be looking for? We followed Master Alex to the island of Zabitij. See, that's the Master Alex Wesker, in which she has codenamed Number 46. Our efforts have brought prosperity to the island, but more than that, we have come to help the Master achieve her goal of rebirth. She's just trying the same shit that Wesker was trying. You have performed splendidly in your tasks, even if in your final task, to provide the Master with valuable data at the cost of your own lives. We are bonded in our servitude to the Master. I consider you my colleagues and my friends. I will help the Master to finish the work which we have all started. I promise that your sacrifices will not be in vain. May you rest in peace. Looking for graves, it seems. So what do you think I should look for in the first one? Says no grave, so an empty spot maybe? Check. Correct. So, what about the next one? By the way, I've already solved this puzzle, Ginger. Bury your visage on your back, so look for stuff behind the grave markers, maybe? Yeah, I assumed. Alright, well, let's see. Let's look for stuff with stuff on the back, then. Nothing, 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 nothing. Nothing, 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 something. Correct. So we got the first two. What do you think is the next one? You got the last two? All right. What should I look for? The one with no head is the broken marker. That one right there. That's fourth. Okay. We're gonna find the third from this one. All right. So let me know where to go. You want to go? You can say like north, south, east, west, assuming that like the way that I'm pointing is north. And that's like east on there, and that's west on here. You can tell me north, south, east, west. Go 3 to the west. All right. So 1, 2, 3. It says 1 row behind. So north or south? You seem the row to the north. So this row and then 1 row behind here. This one right there. Yeah? Nope, you're wrong, Ginger. And I'll tell you what, I thought the exact same thing because that makes the most sense when you say 1 row behind, that it would be like, oh, these are the fronts of them. And these were the backs of them. So to be behind, it would be this row right here. But nope, the puzzle is bad. A little bad. And instead, they mean 1 row behind, meaning behind you while you're looking at it. This is the row we want instead. Which I think is bad wording on their part. I think that is not behind at all. I think that's in front. So it's this one. Oh, sorry. This one. I pushed the wrong one. I just went to the edge. It's that one right next to it instead. And so, yeah, when it says 1 row behind, I did the same thing that you did. And then it was wrong. I was just like, what the fuck? One of my friends, Space, she was just like, why did you go to that one? You said behind. I go, I did go behind. You're like, you know, you went in front. Like, no, that's behind. See, it was that one right there. This one right here. And I think, Ginger, I think we're the correct ones. I think we're right and the game is wrong. Congratulations, Ginger, you did it. And guess what we get as a prize? A gun! We get a gun as a prize! Woo! It is worse than our current gun. It is worse than our current gun, and I'm not going to use it. But we do get some parts, and these parts are helpful. It's fine. We get a part and we get the satisfaction of solving a puzzle. And you did a great job without any help. I'll know I can count on you the next time I need to solve a puzzle. All right, so we're already at the last boss fight. So, yeah, it only took us like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, to reach this boss fight arena. Whereas last time it took us like 3 hours or so. You can do puzzles. That's cool. It is cool the way you play. So this is our last boss fight arena for this little chapter. Let's go decoy bomb, empty bottle. We can't do anymore. Let's just let Claire collect all these things. There we go. Magnum. Then we'll go get the last few little shinies and stuff. And then we'll trigger the boss fight. And this boss fight is also like kind of long and annoying. Not quite as bad as the end of Revelations 1, but still kind of annoying bad. Got a red herb. Also, when I first entered this room, Ginger, I just kind of entered and just kind of like went like immediately this way. And then I like didn't even notice when I was in here, like exploring around, the other prominent feature of this room, which is that. So, yeah. Like I came in this room and I was kind of like looking down, like this, and just like, whoop, all right, well, time to go explore, like, you know, this room, I guess. Oh, look, like an office room. That's interesting. That's a big thing to miss, isn't it? I know. And so just because like camera angles, or maybe it was just like, maybe it was like that, and like I couldn't really tell, wasn't really paying attention. And then I just like, I'm exploring around, I'm doing stuff. I'm just like, there's constantly like shoes in the corner that I'm just looking at, and I'm just like not even paying attention, just like this, and I'm just going, oh, interesting. Oh, there's a thing here, oh, there's a thing here, and then I just come like here, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I just like, I turn right into his feet, and I'm just like, just looking straight at him. To miss such a thing, for a Goodle to miss such a thing as that. He was Alex Wesker's butler, apparently. Faithful servant until the very end. Yep. Rip the butler. All right, I think we're good. I think we can activate this here boss fight. Let's go up here, which is good. Hopefully I'll be able to beat him quickly this time. Kind of know a little bit about what to do.
Boyfriend. He's not my boyfriend.
All right. Shit. Look, there's something I gotta tell you. I noticed something when Neil was with us. His bracelet never changed color. I mean, the living dead were coming at us from all directions. He must have been scared.
No. There's no way. Got it? End of discussion.
So one of the people in TerraSave, the organization that they work for, named Neil Fisher. He's a sexy white man who gave off kind of like unintentional creepy vibes at the very beginning of the game that I'm just like, that dude's probably evil. And then I was suspecting that he was evil the entire time, just like, he's gonna be evil, he's the guy who sold us out, he's gonna be evil. And I was expecting a big plot twist reveal where he like ends up, yes, he is in fact evil, and like he reveals it to us in like a betrayal scene and a dastardly, like, you know, very dramatic thing. But instead we just get sort of that conversation, and like this movie that we are about to watch.
This list, Neil had it at the party. Barton, Chavez, Redfield. It's got all our names on it. He sold TerraSave out.
Claire, I'm really sorry. Hey, look.
Yeah, very casual evil reveal. This is Neil, and guess who that is in the back? Miss W herself.
I've isolated the best candidates.
Good work.
Now it's your turn to fulfill your end of... What did you...
Well, you wanted an Ouroboros sample, now you've got it. Lapdog.
You don't know shit about me.
I know you were Lansdale's puppet. When Veltro incited the Terra Grigia panic 7 years ago, the FBC was pulling the strings. The old man went down, but he was smart enough to pass the torch before he did.
You played me.
Duh.
Because you're an idiot.
Duh.
You thought you could create a new terrorist threat to justify the FBC.
A monster like you could never understand.
You never trust a Wesker.
Claire? Are you crying?
No. I'm just learning to see a little more clearly.
Oh, Claire. They had kind of a romantic tension between them. That, this is supposed to, like, you know, hit us kind of hard. And I kind of, yeah, they kind of, it was a very, very light romantic tension. It was surprisingly subtle. They did not, didn't seem that bothered. That's what's so surprising, Ginger. They made the romantic tension between them very subtle, to where, like, a bunch of people will not even realize it was in the game. Like, a bunch of people are just gonna be like, the what between them? Romantic tension? I didn't feel anything. And you're just like, yeah, but there was. There's just a little bit there. Which is, first of all, very not Resident Evil like. You know, in a series known for, like, Ada Wong, it's not like common for Resident Evil to do that. And they also, like, they didn't have a big over the top reveal. They just kind of had that video playing, and then had Claire just like, Claire, are you crying? Like, no, I'm actually seeing more clearly. That's very reserved, you know? That's very reserved of a scene. It's very un-Resident Evil-like. And so it's actually kind of surprising to me that they did it like that. I kind of enjoy the change of pace. Capacity, hell yeah. Firing rate. Firing rate level 2, firing rate level 1. Charge shot, sure. Burst, no. Firing rate 1. Can do that. Level 2. All right. I think we're good. Interesting to see. It is very interesting to see. Pass. I think we'll keep the... Well, we're not going to use the smoke for anything else. So we might as well use it. The, now, obviously, of course, like, no Resident Evil character is allowed to have a happy romance. So, like, we know that, you know, if there's any sort of romantic tension, that it's not going to last. It's not going to survive. You can't have romantic tension in a Resident Evil game. Like, that person is either going to die or going to be evil. It's a rule. It's a law. All right, firebomb. No falling damage in Resident Evil. All right. Let's kick off this boss fight. Guess who we're fighting? Is there a happy relationship in 6? I never played 6, so I don't remember. And I never really watched all of it either.
Neil? Neil!
I did what I thought was right.
It wasn't.
Get away from me! There's no bringing the FBC back. I failed Lansdale. Ouroboros, it's not death. It's
This man's. This man runs very fast.
Neil! I trusted you! TerraSave was built to save people! It's in the goddamn name!
We will save people through fear and power. The world will be saved.
You better hope someone saves you!
Unfortunately, you can't easily dodge his attacks. His attacks are kind of, his attacks kind of go through anything. You gotta try and light him on fire. Sorry, Moira. That's how we beat this boss battle. Sorry, Moira. We need him to run into these things. Like that. And try to grab those things. Yeah, you can't dodge once he's like that. Alright, which way is he going? Oh fuck. We can magnum him in the chest a few times. He hollers a lot, yeah. Come on, try and grab me. Try and grab me. Good. That's worth that. Alright, let's go to wherever he is. I think that's it. Nope, not quite it. Ah, shit. That sucks. Shooting doesn't do too much to him. Whoa! Woo! Ah, fuck. There we go. All right. See, long boss fight.
Just want this to be over.
Whew. I always wonder how the people who mutate from the viruses but still retain their sanity feel like they go through some gnarly changes. Long enough to think about it, though. Yeah, they usually don't survive. There's usually some like, you know, punk who's ready to give him what for. Let's go see if there's any other pickups. Any other items and stuff that we've missed. Doesn't look... Ah, there's something. Other than that, no. All right. So, this is... We gotta try and get the better ending right now. This is where the end of the game is, or end of this chapter is decided. So, all right, let me show you right here. We are Moira right now.
We have her now.
Pauses us, or stops us.
Apparently, this is our stop. Let's see what's outside.
Let's see what's outside, and it says we have to be Claire in order to open this up. So please remember that we have to be Claire to open this up. We have to switch to Claire to open this up. We switch to Claire. We open it up. jump scare. Hey, Moira's getting all gooped. We all fall down. Moira is all the way over there.
Thanks. I think.
Okay. And you stand?
Oh, shit.
The gun goes in between them. And then we get this thing right here with a sign that says switch characters. You are not supposed to do this. You are not supposed to do this. You're supposed to switch characters and then slowly crawl your way here.
Oh my god! You're not supposed to be in here! Don't call an ambulance!
And now you're supposed to do the thing. If you pressed the QuickTime event that it showed on screen, if you showed the QuickTime event that was on screen, it gives you the bad ending.
Claire. Don't scare me like that again.
I have what I need. Nothing will come between us now, my sweet. You and I will be good friends.
That's Natalia.
Each other inside and out.
That's the little girl that Barry is allies with in the next one. So we now got the good ending, or we unlocked the good ending. I think she's attempting like a body switch. I think she's attempting like to possess her body as like a new vessel for her or something, some sort of Resident Evil 8 shit, you know? Like I think she's doing some Resident Evil 8 shit, and trying to like possess the like rebirth herself, like be reborn into like a younger subject's body. It is a child. It was a baby in Resident Evil 8. So yeah, that's why it felt like kind of a cheap thing in the game. The game shows you a QuickTime event, and then a second later shows you the option to switch characters. And when I switched characters, the first time I did it, I switched characters because it says, oh, I can switch characters too. Let me switch characters. And Moira was so far away from the gun that I'm like, well, why would I stick to Moira? I can finish this, and it doesn't give you a QuickTime event for Moira. And so, it just switch. You have a QuickTime event, or you can switch to someone without a QuickTime event who's very far away from the gun. And I was like, obviously, I'm gonna go with the QuickTime event. I want Claire to live, and you just press the QuickTime event there, and then she shoots him in the face, and otherwise everything else about the scene is the same. But that apparently unlocks the bad ending, which is apparently like quite an inconvenient or shitty bad ending. And you needed to switch and take the slow crawl and apparently unlock all of Moira's memories there about some sort of trauma that she had that she's now getting over. Let her say like eat a dildo or whatever she said, and shoot the guy, and that unlocked the good ending. And so it really seems like who's going to switch characters the first time? Like, there is a QuickTime event on screen. Everything that players know from every single game they have ever played is that if there is a QuickTime event, you need to do it as fast as possible. like this is very much like we're going to go against everything that players have grown to know in all of the years that they've been playing games, and to say, hey, this QuickTime event, ignore it. Like, hey, we're showing you a QuickTime event in a she is dying situation right now, and you need to ignore it and go do something else. And that will give you the good ending. And it's like, what? How are you expecting people to do that first? That really feels like you just wanted people to get the bad ending first and have to like replay the whole thing in order to get the good ending. And so that's why I redid the whole thing to get the good ending. But yeah, that was the only little difference. Super Bounty Hunter, Concept R4, Full Viral Alchemist, Monster Neil figurine, Don't Look at Sploders, Sploder figurine. No. They really said we're gonna turn Resident Evil on its head in this game. They kind of did. Everything is so non-Resident Evil-like. That was a good thing. Most of the things that they did that is not very Resident Evil-like, I kind of like. I kind of like that they went for it. Like a few things, like one or two things, I'm just like, nah, like, you know, this isn't as good. But for the most part, I kind of feel like they, mostly because all of the things that they changed, they did a pretty good job at. Like, they changed it to something else, but that new thing was generally pretty good. And like, whatever it was that they tried to do, they're like, well, they actually know how this thing works, so it's not that bad, and it's fairly enjoyable of a game. So they have, yeah, the co-op system is really nice. Like, I like this co-op system. But yeah, like I don't think there's any Resident Evil game that gets away scot-free, you know, that gets away like without any. Also, they have the skill tree here that you can use with unlocking points that you get. I'm not going for anything except for, like, once I unlock this hair splitter, I'm going to unlock this knife to increase my knife damage. Actually, you know what? This is worth 600 BP. Increasing evade. I think you would have fun with this game, Ginger. Fun playing or fun watching, like, two people play. Like, if you get to watch, like, a co-op of things, I think it would be pretty dang fun. It's only split-screen co-op. It isn't online, unfortunately, so you have to be two people in the same room. Also, this game came out episodically, apparently. Like, I think it came out as episodes that you had to, like, buy each episode separately on Steam or something. And because of that, they do what you're about to see with the strangest of lights. One is able to dispel the world. Franz Kafka. Oh, they're not doing it. Never mind. We'll just watch this and see what's going on. This skips forward 6 months. Look at this lady. Look how cool she looks. That's the little girl that that Wesker was just looking at.
Alex Wesker. It can't be the same woman. Where's Moira? What have you done with her?
And the rest of them beneath a mountain of fear and despair.
You killed her.
This is taking place 6 months later.
There's one more to kill.
Barry, over there.
I'll kill you later.
Somehow that worked. I don't think that would work.
Come on, keep moving.
Yeah, they
Can you walk?
tried to make Barry like Joel from The Last of Us. He still does some dad jokes here or there. So yeah, Barry, he got like super, like deep gravelly voice now, and this is their section is a stealth section, where we have to like go and do stealth kill on people. He's got his little, we've got a little dad and surrogate daughter thing.
Responsible for the experiment 6 months ago.
They called her the Overseer.
She took Moira away from me. And now I'll never... And all for fucking what? I'm sorry.
It's okay. She said she was going to be reborn.
Reborn how? With a virus? Why did she need my little girl? Doesn't make any sense.
I'm sorry. I can't remember anything else.
Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. It's my problem, not yours. Just take it easy.
They did the Chris treatment. Yeah, they gave him the Chris treatment.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was just thinking about how I used to go for walks like this with Moira and Polly.
Were you a good family?
We tried to be. Moira and I fought a lot. Even after she grew up.
Was it because she used bad words?
No. She just did that to tick me off. I'm the one that drove us apart. I messed up real bad as a father. She and Polly were playing in the house. I forgot to lock up my guns.
Oh shit.
And Moira, Polly had an accident.
Was it Moira's fault?
No. It was mine. But I raised my voice at her and I guess I never really got around to taking the blame. Polly survived, thank God. But not me and Moira. We started drifting apart.
I think she still loved you.
I appreciate you saying that. I'll tell you this much. I couldn't save her, but I'm gonna save you. I promise I'll get you off this island.
I know. Thanks, Barry.
That explains why Moira refuses to use a gun.
It's okay. I can walk now.
All right, partner. Down you go.
Yeah, this little girl, she can't use a gun because she's a little girl. Moira, at the beginning of the game, Claire tries to give her a handgun to defend herself, and she's like, absolutely not. No guns whatsoever. Like, if you got like that crowbar, I'll take that. Makes a lot of sense. And that also means that that's why having Moira shoot Neil at the end was supposed to be like, I guess, like catharsis for her, or like cathartic or something. Like, yay, she can kill again. Very, very like end of Die Hard. Like, yay, you had a traumatic gun experience, but now you've learned to not fear guns again. You are saved, kind of thing. Which I think is kind of silly, but that also apparently will affect the ending that we got. So that's now the good ending. But yeah, we're gonna stop here for tonight. I thought I was gonna be able to finish chapter 3, but we had to redo part of it. We had to redo half of it, and it was a longer one before, so we're just going to quit right here and restart the chapter next time. It was a long session anyway. It's like a 6-7 hour session, 6.5 hours at this point, and but you know, it was not too bad of a section. The boss fight was pretty rough at the first time I did it. It really he's got so much health like that. He's got so much health. A lot of these bosses have so much fucking health, and you just gotta keep on shooting them. Made the tail end of it. Yeah, you did. You got to see me redo like, you know, part of it, which was kind of cool. And I got to fill you in on some of the crazy story stuff going on. So that is it for me tonight. I'm gonna be back tomorrow night. I can do another thing. I wonder if I should do the rest of this or if I should do Fire Emblem. I might do the rest of this tomorrow night. I kind of got to decide. I'll decide tomorrow afternoon what I do. I could do a little bit of both. I could do this in like the afternoon and then Fire Emblem in the evening. I really want to get to Fire Emblem again. Like I did a big 8 hour long session yesterday, and like I only got a little taste, and I want another taste, so I want to get back to it quickly. So I'll probably do a little both. But yeah, that's the first half of chapter 3 or 4. We got campaign, we got episode select. These are the episodes. So we've done, there are 4 episodes and then some extra episodes, I think. And we've gotten through 5 out of 8 of them. Yeah, you gotta try to get some rest, Ginger. I know this is super late for you. And if you're around tomorrow night, then feel free to come by and see us as we do the Moira and Natalia route. Now, Natalia, when she starts out, when she first like arrives on in the game, she's just like a little girl in a white dress on a zombie horror island. So you're just like, okay, what the fuck kind of ghost child is this? Like, what the fuck kind of freaky ghost child is this? And immediately raises your suspicions. Also, she has like some sort of like ESP powers where she can sense where the zombies are, like through walls. And also the fact that Barry's section takes place 6 months after Claire and Moira's section, and Claire and Moira also meet Natalia, the little girl, in their section, and then she gets captured, like, you know, by Wesker. That means that she somehow survives the last 6 months. Like, even though Wesker transforms into that hunchbacked witch thing, Moira is just kind of walking around the island, apparently, and is like able to survive perfectly fine. Very sus. That like you're immediately kind of, I feel like, meant to not trust her or think that something's up with her. But they do a good job of, so far up until now, she and Barry's relationship, like she is helpful and she seems trustworthy, where it really doesn't seem like she is evil. They really make it seem like she is trustworthy, like she is caring, and she is a real person, and she like is trustworthy. And if there is something off about her, it's probably not her choice. If there's something off about her, it might be because Alex did something to her, or because she's like mind controlled or something. or maybe she's a ghost, you know, I don't know. But yeah, we have no answers about her. Like, we still have no idea what the fuck's going on with her. We've gotten a lot of other answers so far, but Natalia, I feel like, is the big... Natalia and Wesker are the two end games. Like, everything else has kind of been answered in a way. Maybe not explicitly answered, but like it's kind of been answered in a way. And that means that we just need to find out, one, what happened to Claire and Moira. Like, this is 6 months later and they are still missing. So what happened to them? And also, what is up with Wesker and Natalia specifically? And that's going to be like the last end game part of this. So I'm excited because the way that Revelations 1 was told felt very convoluted and clunky to me, where like they had kind of a simple story, but they took like 12 different twists and turns and refused to tell you things that were going on in a lot of ways. But this game so far has had a pretty good they learned. This one has actually had, like, from the first cutscene, like a better understanding of how to tease out information and how to set up things and then pay them off and do foreshadowing. Like, in general, it's had a pretty good sense of storytelling. And it is definitely a story-heavy game. Like, it feels like it has more story than some other Resident Evil. Well, maybe not every other maybe not more than other Resident Evils, but it has like a good Resident Evil amount of story involved that I think is enjoyable so far. I think they're actually doing a good job. Like, I would call this a good game. And as opposed to like so cheesy or bad that you kind of love it, like, you know, I would call this a good game. So that's all for me. I will see you later. Whoop. Have a good night, Ginger. You enjoy, try and get some sleep, and then I'll be back doing something tomorrow night. I don't know which order or what time or what I'm doing, but I'll be doing something over here. So keep a lookout. Good night.